we're gonna get this started. Quality over quantity over quality. Yeah, that's about right. Hello.
Hello.
Still haven't touched your copy. No HD space. I did like one run, and then my ADHD was like, this game's going too long.
Yeah, yeah, someone gifted it to me, and I was like, that's very kind. I'm just gonna tell you right now, though, before I accept this, that I have no idea when I will actually play it.
Yeah.
Well, I was right in, like, you know, Dana and I were right in the middle of Mass Effect. I was like, Mass Effect is a massive installation. When we're finished, and I'm finished with any side runs of it I have going, I'll touch it. But I still have an engineer run I haven't finished, so
Yeah.
I have to finish that first. I'm trying to make it happen. Ugh.
So anyway, welcome to our show for Scarlet Hollow, where despite playing a horror game, the real horror is when you open up Twitter for the umpteenth time and see what bullshit's happening this week.
Oh my god, I don't. I've been trying I very, very specifically, like, started making a thing where I'm just like, no, I'm not. I'm just gonna stop spending time here. Like, I'm just gonna stop.
I'm about to get to where you're at with that.
You know, the trouble is that I've been very extra anxious the last couple of whatevers, I don't know, last week or so. So I have this habit of just randomly pulling it up, and I'm like, why am I scrolling? Why am I scrolling? I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here.
Yeah.
What am I even doing right now?
Your anxiety is like, please feed me information. And you're like, but this information is poison. It's poison.
Yeah. That's what was happening.
And it's got more poisonous.
Like, why am I still posting? But no, stop.
I swear, in real time, like over the last couple weeks, it has gotten worse.
Yeah, no, it actually feels like we're going through a particularly intensive, like, what the fuck is actually happening right now? Like, what is...
It's just like all the phobias just slamming in. It's like, all the fascism slamming in. I'm like, did Musk, like, fucking turn up the algorithm dial to, like, hate or something?
He might have, quite frankly. I mean, on my, cause, like, I have, like, a extension that helps, turn down the ads and all of that kind of stuff, like, so that if I'm on my computer, the viewing experience is not so awful.
Yeah.
But on phones, every time you try to block an ad now, it locks you into, hey, you should upgrade so that you can just not see ads, and you, like, can't get out of the page.
Yeah, I would rather cut off my own toes and give Twitter money at this point.
So...
I will cut them off, I will let them fester, and I will chuck them at Elon Musk.
Maybe I'll light them on fire, too, just for good measure.
Yeah.
I have to know everything I'm supposed to hate. Yeah. I also, like, and I was a victim of this, too. Every time someone famous passes away, you don't need to have to be the person to announce it.
Yep.
You really don't.
Yep.
Like, you don't.
Everyone wants to be the one to do it, and I'm like, none of y'all are gonna be the first one to do it. You realize that, right?
It's so ridiculous. Yeah, it was. I'm like, why am I being told this? What on earth would possess you? I don't understand.
Yep.
I don't understand. And it happens to like every person streaming every time it happens, and it's like, just stop, for God's sake. Because the few times that it's really easy to ban somebody if it's just like some random dude who comes in and does it. But the few times it's happened to me, it's always been someone who's actually like around some of the time and is usually really chill. And so I'm just like, bruh, please don't do that
It's like,
person. I don't
I've
wanna
come
be
to
in
throw
that
money at you.
situation.
Also,
Like,
it's been
you
35
don't-
months.
you
DeeDee 35
don't
vamp
mean
hype.
poorly, but goodness.
can you repeat that? Because my sub alert just overtook you. I'm sorry.
You're all good, all good. Woohoo! Look at that.
Hey, bro, thank you for the 35 months.
No, I was just saying, that, it's
How some streamers and some
like,
chatters
so
need to
if some
learn
random
to.
person who you've never really seen in chat before comes in and does that, it's easy to just be like, oh, fuck off, and just ban them, right? And just be like, whatever, like, move on with your life.
Yeah.
But the few times it's happened to me, it's always been someone who, like, they might not be like a regular, but it's someone who's come in a couple times and like they're generally pretty chill, and you're just like, bruh, like, I don't want to make a thing.
They're bringing it down.
Like,
They're bringing it down.
like, yeah. So, well, luckily, you know, when it happened yesterday, I was with Grim, so we basically just ignored them. Like, we're busy, we're talking, like, just ignore the person, but, like...
Very much your brand of anyway.
Anyway, I basically, I didn't, like, really read it out loud, I just, like, looked, I was like, oh, that's sad, and just, like, kept playing the game. I was just like, I don't... Like, I would like to process this information later.
Yeah. Not right now.
Not right this minute. If you do, please.
And it's just... It's like, read the room.
Well, that's the thing, is that, like, every time it happens, they weren't in the room to begin with. They rushed to your room to tell you about it, and you're like...
Yeah.
Dude, please. Person, did you hear the news? And it's... Yeah, and it was just like, they haven't been in chat in a really long time, but they're a nice enough person. Like, they're not generally like that, but it was very, like...
This is a...
Gotta do that. Like, why?
This is a person who seems nice enough that you're just like, could you, like, come up with a better conversation starter than that?
Right? And so, like, we basically just completely glossed over it and, like, didn't... Just, like, kept playing the game. So, but, like... And they didn't push, and it was not a continued topic of conversation. Everyone's like, that's not what we're here to talk about right now. However, had they pushed it, that would have just been a ban. I would have just been like, no, I'm sorry, goodbye.
Yeah.
I don't have time for that.
Or at the very least, like, a timeout or something that's like, you know...
Okay, this is... I want to get into the game, but since we're on the topic of these kinds of people...
Oh, don't worry about it, because, I mean, if we, like, take half the stream talking and then take half the stream doing the game, then we'll just do another stream where we do the other half of the game, because we're going to have to wait, like, a year before we get Chapter 5, probably.
It's gonna be a little while. No, were you there when that person... I was doing Monster Hunter, and someone came in to, like, talk about, like, colonialism and stuff, and I'm just like...
Oh, yeah, I remember that! I don't think I commented on it, but I was...
looking for, like, and implying that they knew exactly, like, how things went down in the game, and I'm like... So you played it enough to get to that point in the game, which means you had to be invested enough, but you're going around and going out of your way to, like, find Monster Hunter streams to be like, man, this colonialism. Because, like, one of the things I appreciate about World is that while those vibes are kind of there's a lot of, we're here for science. We're here to become a part of this world. We're not here to just destroy it. We want to save it. We want to be a part of it. And while it's all, some of it is very silly and hokey, and Would never happen in real life. Um,
It's also a fucking fantasy.
it's a fantasy, and it's like, I like this fantasy where everyone seems committed to the idea that while we are bringing in industrial type of stuff, we don't want it to take, like, everything is built, it's like traditional, like how elves are traditionally seen, where it's like, we build around the stuff. We don't destroy it, we don't carve into it, we build around it. I love that. That's great. That's fun. And we're a science commission, and literally everything we do is, well, we don't want all the other monsters to blow up and die, so we better take care of this guy.
Yeah, you should.
People destroy yeah, like, joking about they destroy the ecosystem, but again, like, read the room before going into colonial conspiracy. Yeah, why are you you've never been in my chat before, so you've literally come here to start this. You've come here to start
the one
a thing.
Like, the ones really destroying the ecosystem are those cats that make all that fucking monster meat look so tasty.
Swoo is swoo. Anyway.
Oh my god. I was there. I was lurking real hard because I think I may have been playing Helldivers. I don't know. I don't remember what the time frame of this was. I was doing something that had my attention, and I was lurking, and I heard that, and I just kind of did a face. I was like, what? What? The fuck you talking about?
Buddy,
are you okay?
Yeah,
you need somebody hold your hand.
Well, and you know that they're only there to start shit, because if you don't start shit with them, and you're like, I mean, I get what you're saying and I see it, but like, honestly, I mean, it's just like a fantasy game. Like, I don't think we need. I don't feel like this is the game to dig into that topic.
Yeah.
Because that's not really what's going on. Maybe in the other ones, because I didn't fucking play them. But in this one in particular, it really doesn't. It really kind of gives that vibe of like, we're here, we have guns, but like, let's not, like, we're actually here to not destroy things, which is why it drives me crazy when I get in teams that just want to like, it's very obvious that the SOS flare person is trying to trap this monster and they won't let up. Yeah. So, like, I get it, but also this is not, there are so many other games that are so much worse and actually about colonialism and stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, when I didn't bite and I was just like, shrug, I like, you know, I get what you're saying, but like, I don't, you know, this game doesn't really have that intense of a vibe for me. They stopped talking immediately. They just disappeared. They just left.
Because you didn't bite. You didn't.
Because I didn't bite. I didn't argue. I was just.
You didn't take the troll bait.
Just like, no. And then I marked them as a suspicious user in case they ever showed up again.
Yeah.
I was just like, I'm gonna ban you, because like, maybe you were just in a mood, you know, like, and you did a thing, and you were, and then you felt silly, so you left. But I'm still gonna mark you as a suspicious user.
Yeah. I don't try to ban all the time, but I will be very quick with suspicious user marks and timeouts.
Yeah.
Because I know I've gotten some chatters that have come in and said some questionable things. Like, a couple weeks ago, there was one that was making me kind of uncomfortable, and I wasn't sure if I wanted to outright ban them or not, but like, they were making jokes that I was kind of thinking were verging almost on racism, and I was like, nah, you better stop.
Are you testing the waters of something?
Yeah. Are you dog whistling me? Cause here's the Tannerite dog.
Yeah, they were like, oh, you didn't immediately bite on my argument, so I don't actually have any other material. I should go.
It was literally that that meme about the crow telling a joke, and that's all they had was like the cars that just say caw caw or something.
Yeah.
They had the one note, they played it, they got nothing back from it.
Yep.
Kind of like how some people have, like, a long time ago just stopped bothering me after I stopped responding to the "What's going on with your voice?" questions.
Oh my fucking god.
I got
Lordy.
so many of those when I started.
Please.
I'm surprised I haven't got more hate like that.
There we go. Get better material. Yeah, exactly.
Alright. Scarlet Hollow, where are you?
Yeah, I've got it loaded up, so I've got like the music that's playing before it goes into chapter 4, which is really off-putting and weird. Over this whole thing, it's very on point.
Oh god. I haven't loaded up yet. Give me a second. Hey, game devs out there, please add options to your games where the main menu music can be suspended when it's out of focus, please. Please and thank you.
Yeah, I appreciate when it's not overlapping.
It's gonna take me a second, because Steam was like, hey, I saw you bought the whole, like, Command & Conquer collection. Here, that's up front, and everything else you've done recently has been pushed in the back. I'm like, okay, I'm not playing that right now, though. There it is. I have noticed that a lot of EA titles have been going to Steam lately. I don't know what to make of it.
I don't know either. Cause like not that long ago, I feel like some EA stuff got delisted from there. Like I remember specifically buying Mirror's Edge as like a backup on Steam before they delisted it, because I was like, in case my like disc copy ever goes like bad. And also I was like, oh, excuse to like actually maybe use that as a non-horror game, because I fucking love that game.
Yeah.
I play it every so often. I just want to play some Mirror's Edge.
Refocus. There we go.
I love that the first line of the content warning is, "This is a horror game."
Have you seen gamers? They need to be told.
Uh-huh. They do.
Okay, loading chapter in. Episode 4 rates. If you'd like to save before continuing, please do so now. Oh, I see what you mean by the off-putting music. Yeah.
That's been playing over our whole little discourse about people who can't read the room. It's like, yep. Perfect music.
Would you like to see a recap before starting episode 4? Yes, we should.
Yes.
Just a recap of episode 3. There are 2 of them now. I'll take a Steam screenshot of that.
The possums are the whole reason I want to talk to animals. Frou is secondary.
Yeah. Oh, and Gretchen.
Yeah. Yeah.
As you ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the two of you, impatiently tapping her foot. Oh, Delilah, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and then I heard it again. I just wanted to say that I'm so sorry you got caught up in that. You two did right by those kids, though. What a blessing. Everyone getting out of the situation alright.
Yeah, what a blessing. Morning. Is the new blend ready?
Of course. Although, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will be just a minute.
Uh-huh.
Oh, excuse me. Wait, you're Delilah, aren't you? My name is Bo. Duke's boy. It's a pleasure to meet you. The policeman told me you saw what happened to my daddy. You did!
Honestly, Bo turned out to be like, I was kind of expecting Bo to be a bit combative and like, you know, because you saw what happened to my daddy. You know, like I expected him to be a little bit more of an angry kind of character. He's very chill. Seemed like a nice.
Yeah, he's very reasonable. It's a good boy. Tabitha stops in front of the small house in a quiet hill just off of Main Street.
The Scarlets own most of the houses out here. We rent them out to employees. Just more convenient, you know?
Her cousin pulls out a heavy set of keys from her pockets. She picks out one marked with a bright strip of green tape and unlocks the door.
Come in. Don't worry, it's empty.
Yep, he's a dog. And judging from the series of portraits lining the walls, Tabitha wasn't pulling her leg. Every mirror Scarlet Hollow in living memory has also been a dog. You can tell this dog is a mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to.
This dog knows he's hot shit.
Oh no, this man.
Not this guy. He's so creepy.
Here's the thing, he looks like a YouTube pastor.
Kinda does. Which doesn't help the creepy fact.
Yeah. Before you could catch up to your companions, you were interrupted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. It's hard to put a finger on it, but something compels you to dislike this man. I like how even Mystical is like, this man's vibes.
Don't like this guy.
This man's vibes. They stinky.
They're very smelly.
Sounds like old Gretchen and the mayor have some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it you're Delilah. Everyone's been buzzing about you. Okay, I swear, my voice was almost automatically trying to do chills. I'm so sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now. If you'd ever like to discuss your beliefs, my door is always open. I'd rather not.
And all the cool art, yes.
All the lovely art that I wish the devs would, like, make prints of that I could buy somewhere. The basement is what you might expect out of torture artist who spends all of his time confined to his studio. The scarred canvases line its edges, while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corners of the room. Hiding the bare cement floor, ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint, sneering out at their creator.
Your mom is so scary.
She can be a little intense, kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Dude, she's hella overprotective.
Like, I understand, but also, ma'am.
Like, there's a helicopter pilot, and then there's like having a drone just follow you into the everywhere you go. Anyway, make yourselves comfortable. You'll have to forget the mess. I've been distracted lately. Haven't been cleaning much. Oh, right clicked. Dinner is already laid out. Dinner roll, spaghetti, and a light salad. And I complained about this last time. That is nothing but a plate of fucking carbs.
Nothing but the carbs. I would normally be excited about this plate of food, but now that I am gluten-free, I have to be sad.
Yeah. Well, I can find good gluten-free spaghetti, but rolls, not so much.
I've had the opposite problem. I found a local baker that does good gluten-free bread products, but all of the pastas that I can get my hands on, they just fall apart. I've been getting better at learning how to cook it, but damn, it's rough.
Yeah, you have to absolutely babysit that shit, because you let it go a microsecond too long, it overcooks.
Yep.
Stella is nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense. His shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly eyes all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze. So, we were talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week while Delilah is still in town. We'll have to see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, Doc.
Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure he'll be okay.
You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? It's not like it's ever going to change. I'm sick every day, and I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in this basement alone just because my friends have deemed it too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I had to ask permission from my mom just to have friends over. Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain and wrapping himself in his arms. Ah, he consumed the gluten, and now the gluten cramps have kicked in. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix. Silence as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open.
Reese?
Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves. And then we were kicked the fuck out.
Yes, we were.
Hey, you're here sooner than I expected. Hope dinner went okay. It did not.
It was bad.
Hey, hope I'm not too late. Have I missed any creepy paranormal stuff? Oh boy!
No, but you're gonna wish you had.
Except he was like weirdly like, man, I'm kind of into that.
Yeah. Well, the part, I can kind of get it because the part he played seems so separated from the others where it was like, I'm just this presence on the outside.
Yeah.
Like this weird omniscient thing.
Oscar and Kanika startle as the door swings open.
Seems like I made it just in time. Let's get this show on the road. I don't have all night.
And then Kanika poo-pooed her the entire time.
Whoa.
This is where I've seen it. It appears on top of the stain.
I didn't notice Crutch's face last time. Crutch is like, oh.
He's like, no! No! No, thank you!
Why are you doing
Mom, there's bad things!
this?
Mom, I'm scared. Take me back from school. Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing the hatch, the floor around it stained in reddish-brown.
I'm going for it.
And then she wished she didn't. Oh no, the smirk she's making.
Oh boy. Wait, do you hear music?
Movement stirs as a figure cloaked in shadows rises to attention.
Stella?
There you are. I would have found you sooner, but the resident clearly doesn't want me here. Doesn't seem to have the same issue with these miserable little parasites. Gross.
So icky.
Bottom feeders always manage to slip through the cracks, don't they? Listen to the father. Are to be laid upon the children.
One of you must forfeit. It doesn't matter which. Bullshit.
Hope I didn't come too late. I wants something, doesn't it? And I think you know which of you should volunteer.
You must be joking.
Yeah, I still don't think either one of us should volunteer that.
No.
Let's just leave.
Agreed. Sybil, you got in here. Can you get us out?
Sybil sighs. Tabitha, are you sure you want to leave this business unfinished?
Absolutely. This is not our problem.
If you think it's the best course of action, yes, I can get you out. It's only a question of seeing through the illusion. We're in a basement. Even if all of your senses are telling you otherwise, try closing your eyes and remembering where you are.
I'm so sorry, Delilah. I don't think I can talk right now. I'll call you, okay?
I'm sorry, Delilah. All of my bones hurt.
Everything hurts.
She hurries off down the road. Before I go, Sybil places a hand on your arm, holding you back for a moment. I'm sure you have questions after everything you saw tonight, but let's not get into it here. I think everyone could use a little rest and relaxation right now, yourself included. If you swing by the tea room sometime tomorrow, say early afternoon, you and I can have a little chat. I'll see you then, Delilah. You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly, you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. The spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. now commands the entirety of City Hall, a swirling void of wrath and despair that the people of this town will have to learn to ignore. Disaster looms, its tallest yet, over Scarlet Hollow. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. You open your eyes, it is a new day. Last night seemed so far away, you can almost pretend the horrors were nothing but a nightmare, chased away by the harsh morning light. But you know that the furious spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. yet lingers, locked behind the doors of the town hall, still tied to the earth by its hatred of you and Tabitha.
Yeah, well, it's not our fault, you motherfucker.
I'm going to state right now, I hate anyone who does the whole, sins of the father fall into sins of the son thing. Fuck off.
Yeah, no. Fuck off. Fuck off with that.
An involuntary shudder runs down your spine, but your thoughts are interrupted by the buzz of your phone on the nightstand.
Hey, have you heard from Stella? I haven't been able to get a hold of her. Thought she might have at least checked in with you?
You check your messages, there's nothing from Stella. Explorer calls Stella, text Stella, haven't heard from her either. I'm sure she's fine. Yeah, sure.
There's a lot of options here.
Oh god, whether she's in trouble, whether she's hurt or dead, maybe she's just sleeping in. Never mind how Stella is, how are you doing? I guess that's if you want to romance Kanika. Everyone had a rough night, she's probably still shaken up. What if Wayne got her? Does Stella disappear like this sometimes? Either the one about if she disappears sometimes or the honest answer if we haven't heard from her. I'm gonna go with haven't heard from her. Haven't heard from her either.
That's not good. I know we haven't exactly gotten along, but we should meet up in town and look for her together.
Looks like you have your morning plans in order.
We best visit that possum!
Oh!
Oh, they're having their own PPG sandwich.
You open the drawers. The two opossums stare up at you. They both have bread now. That's nice. You wave at them. They continue to stare at you blankly in response.
Okay, enjoy your bread.
At least they didn't run off from us trying to pet them.
It's true, it's true.
You close the drawers. This is their home now, and there's nothing you can do to change that. I feel compelled to keep checking the closet.
I know, right? Yep.
You make your way to the closet. There's no denying it, the doll moved at some point since your most recent visit.
Yep.
But your long-dead relative's creepy doll isn't the only thing that's different. Someone was in here. Keen eye. And judging by the residue that was left behind, you're pretty sure you know the culprit. That means he was in your room. But was he there while you were out the previous day, or did he enter while you slept unawares just a few feet away?
Wayne, please.
Wayne, stop being creepy. Something to mull over for the rest of the day.
Something to be completely anxiety-ridden over. Yep.
Yep. And something to feed fucking Tabitha's nightmares too, because if you're like, hey, Wayne came in here.
For real.
Take a shower. You might as well take a shower before starting the rest of your day, because we may be afraid, but we will not be stinky. You step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. It feels good to wash away the grime of last night's haunting, but eventually you'll have to leave this place and confront the rest of the day. In the meantime, you... Option 1, think about the door in the clinic. You're still drawn to it, even now. You'll be going back there today, you're sure of it. Think about Oscar and Rosalina, and how the specter of Charles Shaw Jr. has left them without a home and work. Think about the afterlife. It's undeniably real at this point, and what you've seen is terrifying. Think about Stella running off last night. Hopefully she's just sleeping in. Think about Duke and the image of him lying there slumped against a tree with half of his head blown off. Scrub feverishly, trying to scrape the memories from your skin as if they've been part of the dirt that coats you. Think about Sybil's warning, the worst is yet to come. Think about Wayne, whether you're ever truly alone. Think about someone special. Think about finally being out of this hellhole and safe in your own bed. What you thinking?
Yeah,
I'm thinking the afterlife one.
yeah, we can do that one.
You think about the afterlife. It's undeniably real at this point, and what you've seen is terrifying. You're done here. I must go. You're done here. You turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. Head downstairs. It's time to face your cousin.
Oh boy.
You find her in the kitchen, her shoulders hunched, and a tight ball of anxiety. Yeah, that figures.
Yeah, per usual.
Oh.
They're striking. This week of all weeks, as if I didn't have enough on my plate already.
Your cousin's posture is unsurprisingly much tenser than usual. It's possible the strike is even worse than she thought it would be. It probably won't be long before she bolts out of here. Mystical. Doesn't even matter how the strike plays out. Any resolution would merely treat the symptoms of the disease running in the heart of Scarlet Hollow. For things to stand any chance of getting better, there's something deeper you still have to fully uncover.
Many explorers.
Talk about the strike. I think using mystical on her is just going to fly over her head still. There's a couple keen eye options.
Yeah, there's...
I'm going to...
Usually I'm pro-union, but...
Yeah. I'm going to... First, keen eye, how are you feeling about the strike? How are you feeling about the strike? You can be honest with me.
Conflicted. It's going to be tough, and despite what a lot of people would have you believe, I'm not relishing the opportunity to pick a fight with my men. I don't think many people take pleasure in breaking strikes. Perlane would have, but that's not me. I don't know. It's complicated. Everything is so complicated.
Dude. Explore. Do you know what the strikers even want?
What are they asking for? I haven't seen a list of demands. I'm sure it's just the usual. I promise you that if any one of them were in my shoes for a month, they'd be singing a different tune.
Just fire all of them. I'm sure it'd be easy not to pick it in pieces. Jesus Christ. Strikes are not mundane, so I don't want to do that one. I kind of want to.
I wouldn't say. I would say like you're making a hierarchy here. I wouldn't call it mundane though.
I'm going to. You're in a really difficult spot right now.
Yep. Yeah, I am. Hopefully, it'll all be over soon.
Return. Talk about what happened last night. So ghosts are real. I still can't get over that.
I can. What does that actually change about anything? I still have a mind to run, and you still have a funeral to attend.
I'm not glad we left him down there, because the situation is not great.
No.
And I don't think she regrets it, so...
Nope.
Have you heard anything from Stella? Can't get a hold of her.
No, but that's not exactly newsworthy. I'm sure she's just processing what happened last night. We weren't the only ones who were traumatized. I do want to tell her to get out while she can, but I don't know.
I don't think she'd take it.
I don't think she'd appreciate it.
If the should was could, I would say it, but like, it's a very assertive claim. I'm like, I don't think she needs that right now.
No.
You should probably get going, right?
Yeah. I've dawdled long enough. Stay safe. No more hijinks.
No promises.
But let me know if you get in trouble, okay?
That's totally reasonable. Devda slips past you, her heavy boots thud down the hall as she marches away to face her employees. Time to figure out the rest of your day.
Fuel up!
Fuel up! With a quick jelly sandwich sponsored by Jelly Sandwich.
I was gonna say sponsored by Frou Frou, and then it like zooms in on Frou Frou meowing, and there's like a subtitle that says no.
And there's like heavy metal music. Just the worst heavy metal music.
For real.
Fuel up with a quick jelly sandwich. If Stella's MIA, who knows when you'll get the chance to eat. You make yourself a jelly sandwich in anticipation for the long day ahead of you. And that's that. I see we got no option to even mess with Frou Frou now. We know better. It's time to head to town. You head to the front door and begin your trek to the town below. The sun shines down through a thin layer of clouds, illuminating the path in a watery gray light. Glimpses of pale figures dot your periphery. Oh yeah! There's ditchlings. You haven't seen ditchlings in the middle of the day before. They're getting bolder. To your surprise, you find a familiar face making its way up the path towards you. Hey, I was just coming up to see you. I hope you're able to get some sleep after everything that happened last night. I'm surprised we got any sleep.
For real.
I was up most of the night, totally wired on adrenaline. Even if I had been able to chill out a bit, knowing that thing was right down the street. Yeah, not super conductive to a good night's sleep. Does the library look different? Like, can you see the haunting from outside? It's boarded up, but I can't say I've gotten close enough to see much of anything yet. We could always check it out together. Though maybe we better not tempt it. That ghost seemed pretty desperate to eat your soul last night, and I don't even know if I mean that metaphorically or literally. Yeah, I don't know either, guy. That's why we didn't take the deal.
No, for real, because they're like making you question your decision by referring to it as leaving him down there, and it's like, he wanted to take part of our life.
Yeah.
No.
Or our cousin's life, and despite her inheriting wealth, she doesn't deserve that because she was groomed by her shitty mother.
Yeah, she is who she is. You have no control over what family you were born into, like, for goodness sake.
Hopefully, some slapdash pilot is all it takes to contain that thing. I don't like the thought of it spilling onto the main street if it smells a drop of scarlet blood nearby.
Both of these are good.
Yeah.
I am glad Tabitha was there, and also, yeah, hopefully no hooligans break in.
Oh, there's one that's just, the way I was trusting Ghost to hold up its end of the bargain, which is kind of how we actually feel.
Yeah, that is actually part of why we were like, no.
No way was I trusting Ghost to uphold its end of the bargain. Smart move. If that thing was holding on to a grudge so hard that it managed to stick around for 80 years, there's a good chance it would never be satisfied, no matter how much it took from the Scarlets.
Exactly.
Might as well hold on to the one life you have instead of hoping it'd be enough to satisfy some revenge-starved old guy.
Oh wow, we actually
have
an actual flirt option. Let's go.
I know. I want to point out the obvious. I'm going to do the ditchlings one. There's ditchlings everywhere now, even though it's daytime. Avery turns to survey the tree line. I noticed a few on my way up. They're kind of funny, now that I'm getting a good look at them, with their scratched up little sharpie faces. So, should I be worried about these things? I know they're a bad omen or something, but like, are they dangerous? They're not going to eat me if I take a wrong turn, right?
You need
No, but you might get some eggs. No, they might lay some eggs in your skin.
Yeah.
Not if you eat them first! Oh god, I am so tempted. Oh god, I'm so tempted. I'm going to do it. I'm doing the eating one. Not if you eat them first. Avery last. Good strategy. That'll really show them. I wonder what they taste like. Organ meat, maybe? That might go well in a pie. Throw some thyme and rosemary in there, saute them with some root vegetables, and pair with a nice red. Yeah, I bet that'd really freak out the rest of them. I like his thought process. Let's just eat the horrors.
Oh, we can.
Have you heard anything from Stella? I haven't heard from her, though we don't text much, and I haven't checked in with Winnie to see if she came in for an early breakfast or anything. But if you haven't heard from her, that doesn't sound great. Seeing her like that last night was awful. She's usually so unflappable. I feel like Stella probably got the worst experience of everyone there.
You most definitely did.
I want to do Kanika and our meeting up. Kanika and I are meeting up to look for Stella. Want to come? Absolutely. I told Winnie I'd be coming in late today, so I've got time. I don't know how much time, though. From what I saw this morning, the diner is hopping. It's absolutely packed with miners. Ah, yeah, because of the strike.
Yep.
They must be using it as a home base for the strike. Oh, by the way, there's a strike going on. I'm sure you already know that, though. Have to imagine Tabitha would have told you this morning. How do you feel now it's a new day? Possession is the sort of thing that can leave a mark on a person's soul.
Just so you...
Aw, yeah, well, thanks for asking about the state of my soul. I appreciate that. I'd be lying if I said it didn't have an impact. I kind of feel bruised all over, physically and spiritually. But hey, that's part of life, right? Nobody makes it to the end completely unscathed. And I'm kind of thrilled about my new emotional baggage. Comes from a ghost instead of some boring normal trauma. That's the spirit!
Let's head to town, Avery.
Let's go to town. Yeah, good idea. You and Avery start back down the path to town. Damn, Kanika already got a new fit.
You do.
It isn't long until you once again find yourself on the main street of Scarlet Hollow. Oh hey, she's got my top.
She does, actually. You made
Yeah.
it, and you picked up Avery along the way. Hope you're both doing okay, like, emotionally. Also, belt.
I love that belt.
Good belt.
Yeah, I'm not too bad.
That's good. I feel like I got crushed by a steamroller or something. Joints all out of whack, totally exhausted, and super foggy.
Yeah, hey, you heard your joints cracking, right? No wonder.
Mom has been insisting I caught a cold and I wasn't buying it, but as of this morning, I've come around. Definitely something beyond exhaustion, even considering the ridiculously stressful week we've all had. But I'm not going to let that stop me from looking for Stella. Let's see.
There's a lot of ones in here.
That keen eye one, though.
I think that one will stay there if we do the explorers, so
Yeah, probably.
I'm gonna do... I was kind of surprised you reached out to me. I was kind of surprised you reached out to me after all the issues between you and Tabitha.
I care more about finding Stella than I do about an ongoing feud between me and your cousin. And I'm not going out there alone because the last thing I want is to go missing while looking for someone who went missing. We do everything in groups from now on.
Smart. People should be judged by their family anyways. Whoever people may think of your cousin has nothing to do with you. I'm supposed to see your mom at some point today. Maybe she'll finally shed some light on things.
I'm not sure what she's planning to tell you today. She couldn't have told us all last night. Maybe she's gonna read your fortune.
My fortune is dark! After last night, I wouldn't doubt she actually could. Your mom's always had a bit of that Glinda vibe going on for her.
Yeah, maybe I should stop making fun of her whole new age mystic thing. A lot's happened the past couple of days.
I don't think there's anything new age mystic about her at this point.
I need to take a page out of Stella's book and just block this shit out. I need to be focused. I can't keep having all these existential crises. There'll be plenty of time for tea after we've found Stella.
Okay, time to fucking hammer it in. Do you still think there could be a rational explanation for all of this? Nika sighs heavily.
Rational? Sure. Rooted in reality that, until a few days ago, I thought was devoid of all magic and supernatural shit? No. Ghosts are real. They can suck you into illusory dimensions and puppet your body like a fleshy marionette. Next thing you know, we'll find out there's a secret society of warlocks running the country, or that angels are real.
I gotta admit, it's kind of thrilling, isn't it? Anything could be possible. Who knows what the new day holds for all of us?
It would be a little more thrilling if it weren't terrifying. All the magical stuff we found so far just wants to hurt us. We need a magical being that's on our side. Where are the magical girls when you need them?
That's right. Oh no! Mystical Anki Knight. You hadn't noticed it before, but for a split second, you feel something powerful flare up in Kanika's heart, and then it flickers out.
Oh.
You can do it, Kanika! Put on the magical girl outfit! Oh, we can tell her! I'm going to! Kanika, what if you're a magical girl? I felt something flare up in you right now.
I wish, but as embarrassing as it is to admit it, I spent way too much time in middle school trying to see if I could do magic. And I can't. Besides, if you think I can do magic because you felt it, wouldn't that mean you can do magic?
Maybe you can both do magic. You just need someone to teach you how to use it.
Okay, who?
Isn't it obvious? Your mom saw us. Can you explain her rescuing all of us last night?
Mm-hmm. My mom? No way. She's just a new age crystal and herbs lady. She's not...
Kanika, your mom literally Kool-Aid Man into the fucking ghost realm.
She did. She Kool-Aid Man through the illusion. I mean... she couldn't be, right?
I mean, after last night, anything's possible, and she did rescue everyone from the ghost dimension. Kenai, I think last night just pushed her over the edge. I know I've only known her a couple of days, but it feels like she has a tendency to run from difficult emotions. Usually she just changes the subject, but I guess this time she wound up literally running.
You're absolutely right. As her friends, we can't let her be alone at a time like this. I've made that mistake before.
I wanna run away, never say goodbye. Plus, she could get mobbed by those little creatures, or worse. His mouth moved so little, it took me a second to register it was his line.
It was him, yeah. Exactly. This is no time for anyone to be off on their own. Who knows what kind of weird stuff is out there?
You know, if I was to make a suggestion to the devs, I would add an accessibility option where, like, there's a highlight around whichever character's talking.
You can see that.
It doesn't even have to be, like, terribly colored. Just make it like a whitish kind of glow outline.
After the past couple of nights, I wouldn't be surprised if there were actual Bigfoots in the woods, just waiting to eat any human who wanders too far from civilization.
Do Bigfoots thirst for human flesh? Is that some kind of common knowledge I wasn't keyed in on?
I wouldn't be surprised, is all I'm saying. Okay, let's get started. I don't want to waste another minute. Where to first? I mean...
We're not going to the cops!
No. Oh wow, you can like be like, get the fuck out of here, Avery.
Wow, that's rude.
I mean, we should probably just go to her house first, in case she's just holed up in her house, right?
She's literally just taking a nap, because I mean, she did get steamrollered.
Yeah, like slash like maybe she's just crying in a corner somewhere with Gretchen. Like
She's just clutching him like a plushie, and Gretchen's like, ah, Mom, squeeze too hard. Okay, let's go to Stella's house. Good place to start. Maybe she just slept in.
that's what I'm hoping. I would have gone already, but I was kind of nervous about doing anything by myself today. Just in case I ran into yet another horror from beyond the veil or whatever.
Tanika, maybe your magical girl power is you just punch them.
Yeah, maybe that's all you need to do.
You make your way towards Stella's house. The door is as pristine as any old wooden door. No bloody handprints in sight. Any telltale sign of Wayne absent. If something happened here, it didn't involve him, at least not the front door. Nika knocks anxiously on the door. It creaks open. The interior is cold, and not just physically. There is an absence of joy in life that leaves only a chill behind. The ghost of an empty house, and the sobering dread that comes with the knowledge that your search won't end here. You know, I know exactly what this is talking about because I felt that shit when we cleaned this house we live in out now. We cleaned the garbage out and it was empty and we were just working on it. You'd walk in, it's like, it's not haunted, but it would be creepy. I think it's a lack of sound.
Yeah, sometimes it has to do with lack of sound. And I think that's part of why, like, one of the things, speaking of witchy things, one of the things that, like, when you're in a situation where you're, whether, like, where you're like, there's just bad juju. Like, something just feels bad. It feels cold, it feels bad. Like, something is wrong here, but you can't place what it is. One of, like, the best things that you can do is to actually go around and make noise. Like, bang some pots and pans together, like rattle some, like shake some bells or something.
Because, shake your keys.
Like, just the vibration, like the vibration actually, like, it like shakes something loose.
Yeah. I also notice the same effect whenever the power turns out, because suddenly all the fans and all the humming and all the everything just turns off and it's just dead silent. The house is quiet, the world outside muffled, as you take a cautious step over the threshold into the muted air of the living room. No excitable Puck rushes to greet you at the door, and you have a feeling that no Stella is going to emerge from the shadows to sleepily greet you.
Oh my god.
She's dead, Stella died, and it's all my fault! Not from around here. Is it normal for people to leave the doors open? That seems like a reasonable question to ask. I'm not from around here. Is it normal for people to leave their doors open like that? I let my patio door open on occasion, usually when I'm home, but I've had squirrels take that as a invitation one too many times to bust in and take a few bites on my plants. So even I keep my doors closed. It's bad enough that they go after everything in the community garden, but to come into my house and help themselves to my precious leafy babies? The squirrels of Scarlet Hollow are my only true enemies.
Avery, please. And Stella would definitely know better than to leave her door wide open like this, especially considering the ditchling situation.
Might as well invite ourselves in, right? We're not getting the cops.
No.
Just enter Stella's house. You take a step forward and cross the threshold in Stella's house. Aw, it's cute.
Yo.
That tire pillow over there is for the dog. Kenai, aside from the corner of the room dedicated to Gretchen, Stella's house almost feels like a museum. Everything's organized with a sort of tightness you wouldn't expect from someone as rough and tumble as Stella, and only a handful of objects feel like they belong to her. Whatever happened to Stella, it doesn't look like it happened here. Doesn't look like there was a struggle or anything, unless it happened in another room, or maybe someone or something caught her off guard.
You didn't have to add that last part. I'm going to forget you said that and just be thankful this doesn't look like a crime scene.
What is that, a spider plant?
Yeah, it looks like a spider plant.
Investigate the kitchen. Well, it's better than the Scarlet Mansion kitchen.
Don't you get your question.
I know. And look at the little sponge holder.
Cute.
Stella's kitchen is slightly messy. A couple cabinets are hanging open, and a loaf of bread sits on the counter by a used butter knife. Well, at least we know she's living in the house enough by using the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
Kenai, the crust of the bread has gone somewhat stale, about as much as you expect it to be left out overnight. Whoever left it here left many hours ago.
Yeah. Kenai.
Kenai, it's a little messy, but it doesn't look like anything violent happened here. It's possible she came home, grabbed some food, and left in a hurry, right? Did she have somewhere she needed to be?
She didn't say she had anything to rush off to. Maybe she just had a panic attack after being possessed. That was over 12 hours ago. I'd hope she'd be home by now if that was the case.
Is Stella the sort of person to stop back home to make a snack in the middle of a mental health crisis?
Yes.
Yes!
And it's comforting to think that might be all that happened. A panic attack is much more manageable than rotting ghouls or parasitic doughboys.
Investigate Stella's room. Okay, see, now this is more Stella's vibe.
Mm-hmm.
Also, there's a lot of women on her wall. I think Stella might have the gate.
She might. She just might.
Also, there's a pug plush over here.
Ooh, and a Mothman.
I want the Mothman plush. You make your way down the hall to what you soon to be Stella's room. She's not here. Though it's a little untidy, it's the usual sort of untidiness that accumulates when someone doesn't often have guests in their bedroom. There aren't any signs of violence. No streaks of blood and pus that might belong to a certain phantom miner. He hasn't been here. You do notice, though, that her jacket is nowhere in sight. It isn't in her closet, and it wasn't on the coat rack in the other room. Kenai. Stella's jacket is gone. The Letterman one. It wasn't on the rack in the other room. It's not in here, and she didn't have it yesterday.
Okay, I'm sold. Between this and the kitchen, she must have come home last night.
And it seems like she was the one who decided to leave. No struggle or anything. I don't know if we should go poking through her computer.
She could
I
have
wouldn't want...
left a search open or something, like... Might give us a clue as to, like, where she went.
Go to check Stella's computer.
I'm not sure we should be snooping on her computer. Isn't that an invasion of privacy? Kanika. Kanika, please.
We already broke into her house, right? For all we know, there could be some sort of clue on there. Like a note detailing exactly where she is.
I mean, we didn't break into her house. The door was left wide open. You still didn't want us to see. Shouldn't have gone missing.
Well, she's been gossiping about us to her online friends.
That would be funny.
Well, maybe the computer was left open too. Exactly, if there isn't a password, maybe we're supposed to take a peek. Maybe we'll find the first note in an elaborate scavenger hunt she set up overnight.
Okay, fine, but I'm gonna stand over your shoulder the whole time. Make sure you don't go looking for anything personal.
I suppose that's reasonable. Stella's desktop is horrifically cluttered. There's simply too many files and folders to fit on her monitor, and they overlap with each other in a chaotic, multi-layered display. Also, there's little sketches of Gretchen everywhere.
She made the weird little S.
Yeah. And dragon, and wagon.
Hey, Sigs.
Hey, Six. Welcome to the horror.
The
It's less horrible than real life.
horror of a cluttered desktop.
Horror of a bad computer user. Whoa, how do we find anything on here?
I'm suddenly a lot less worried about invasion of privacy and a lot more worried about this being a complete waste of time. I would say, I mean, either of these could work, but I would say, like, whatever she left open would have been the last thing she was paying attention to, right?
Yeah, that would be my first go. It would take you all day to count the number of open tabs in Stella's browser.
Oh,
Wow, that's
no.
fucking real. So numerous are her tabs, you can't see a single icon. A sea of rounded featureless triangles from Windows Edge to Windows Edge. Her most recently opened tab is a post on Uncle Carl's Bigfoot Farm, a forum for cryptozoology enthusiasts. The post in question is titled "Something Big is Happening in Scarlet Hollow." Hey everyone. Oh wait, I think this is her, so I'll let you read this.
Okay. Hey everyone, was out chasing a skunk ape sighting the other day, and I found these weird little guys. My friend's mom says there's something called ditchlings, but I never heard of them before. Anyone have any good leads?
Camera isn't shaky enough. This is totally staged. Wow, they've got the fucking Reddit haters.
Moth stand? No!
Clean footage and some sort of cryptid nobody's heard of except for your friend's mom. The only thing I'm seeing when I Google ditchlings is some city in England. But you were legit. Wow, this hurts to read. This is too fucking real.
It's so real.
Guys, since when did high quality footage count as anything other than actual evidence? These things are terrifying. Since every low budget horror movie started doing guerrilla marketing, I smell an ARG.
I'm serious. I've got tons of extra footage. Look what they've been doing to the animals in town. They're really some sort of bad omen, like Mothman.
Okay, I'm listening. I love me some Mothman.
Of course you do.
I believe you. Ugh, lucky you're falling right into her lap. I don't trust YouTubers. They're entertainers, not scientists. The rant continues into the next day.
Hey, okay, so one, this isn't an ARG. I would never. And two, you're not gonna believe this, but we went into an abandoned mine last night to investigate things, and I'm pretty sure we found some Tommy knockers. Listen to this knocking we managed to catch on tape.
There's a link to an audio file titled Tommy Knockers Real. Tommy Knockers Real. I said Tommy Knockers! What is wrong with my brain? Just because you put the word real on your file doesn't mean they're real. 2 supernatural events on back-to-back nights? This is so fake. I can't believe I bought into that River Runner hype. You're so full of it. YouTubers are always going to sell it to big indie horror. This is Kidnapped by Aliens all over again. Also, low doughy white things and now loud popping noises. This is definitely an ARG. Did you sell out to Pillsbury? Stop cyberbullying her or I'm going to call the mods. Oh my god. Fucking useless ass mod. Blocking this thread and giving everyone a 7-day ban! No cyberbullying and no self-promo! Fuck off! Thread ends.
Ouch.
Wow, poor Stellar. Remind me to never be internet famous. Here's hoping my SoundCloud stays niche and unappreciated till the day I die. Wow, that's so fucking real. Check her search history. You check Stella's search history. She hasn't visited any website since Tuesday night. If she came over after last night's incident, she didn't touch her browser. Her search history is almost entirely work-related, a furious series of queries for various monsters and cryptids that might fit the profile of ditchlings. That's that. My search history probably looks really fucked up to somebody because I look up so many PNGs of like blood and gore for photoshopping purposes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think we've seen enough.
Thank God.
I don't think there's any clues here.
Nope. I don't think so either. This is what her room's been like for pretty much the entire time I've known her. The only thing that's changed is the computer getting a lot fancier.
We could use a few more houseplants. I'll put together some trimmings after we found her.
Oh, she still does those corkboard with strings things. She loves putting the strings on there. I don't think they actually mean anything, but they're more for decoration anyway.
That's a vibe. Okay, I don't think we're going to find much else here. Let's move on. Okay, so she probably came home last night, but she's not here now, and we don't have any idea where she might have gone.
I thought I was overreacting this morning. I hope she'd just be sleeping in. I can't believe she's actually missing.
We'll find her.
We're going to call the cops. Oh my god, can you get... I know they probably won't actually do anything, but we should see if we can get them to start looking for her before we go anywhere else.
Hey, Cap, hey, Cap, hey, Cap! Well, it's just still the option of like, I just want to go get tea with your bub. I don't want to talk to the cops.
I really don't want to talk to the cops. They seem really useless.
I'm kind of thinking checking out the diner.
Yeah, we could do that.
Because a strike might seem like something that Stella might get interested in.
Mm-hmm.
Let's check out the diner.
Good idea. Folks tend to congregate there. Maybe we'll run into someone who's seen Stella.
At least she didn't argue with me. Here's hoping Winnie doesn't try to rub me into clocking in early. The diner is busier than you've seen it. Small booths packed with miners.
What's going on?
There's a strike up at the mines. They made the diner their base of operations.
Huh. Good for them. It's about time something like this happened.
When you asked for the morning off, I didn't think you'd be showing up with friends. Sorry, Aunt Winnie. Stella's gone missing. I've been helping these two track her down. You haven't seen her, have you? Don't you apologize, and I can't say I have. I've been a little preoccupied. This is great for business. These fellows can have as much free coffee as they can drink if they keep piling in like this. Need help? No, Sal and I can handle this. One of your friends going missing is more important than a busy shift. Wow, Winnie, you're the real one.
For real. Goodness.
The miners didn't even notice you. Yeah, didn't even notice you entered the diner, and instead of speaking, hushed voices arguing with each other loudly enough for you to easily overhear. I guess the shift schedules are pretty brutal, and I like more vacation days. I'd love to be able to see my family around the holidays, and better health benefits would be amazing. But what if she decides to fire all of us?
You're only a year or so into the work, and trust me, the longer it goes on, the more it sucks the laugh out of you. At first, you're just unhappy, but you figure you can weather it till you find something better. A paycheck's a paycheck. Next thing you know,
This is too real.
you've lost years of your life to a company that doesn't give a single solitary shit about you, that uses up every free second it can suck out of its workers and pays us just enough to survive, but not so much we can ever save enough to get the hell out.
But we could get fired for this. I really need the paycheck. I can't get fired, and the company housing, that makes a big difference for me.
Right, the company housing. How generous of Tabitha to put you up in a company-owned shack that ain't had maintenance done in decades, taking a big chunk right out of your paycheck. That sure as shit ain't going towards property tax and the upkeep alone. The company housing that means almost nobody in this whole damn town owns the place they live.
We have numbers on our side, Harrison. After what happened up there the other night, damn near everyone has joined the picket line.
She can't afford to lose us all. We have the power here, so long as we're united. So about the strike.
I don't want to butt in on that.
Nope.
And I don't think they've seen Stella.
Nope. We should probably just get going.
We should go. I guess we should just get going.
Wait, hold on. Before we go, have any of y'all that back there happened to see Stella today? She's been missing since last night.
A YouTuber? We ain't seen her. Harrison's voice drops to barely audible mumble. I hope she's okay.
I guess that's that.
Turn and lead to diner. Avery, can you get trailing close behind you?
Still no sign of Stella.
I guess let's go check in with Oscar and Rosalina. They're at the Maxwell place, right?
Yes, the place your oh-so-generous cousin decided was suitable for habitation.
Hey, it's better than nothing, I guess. It's a roof over their heads for the time being. Or what's left of the roof.
After everything they've been through, I can't believe she'd make them stay in a place like that.
You don't get far before the sound of growling, desperate hisses grab your attention.
Oh no!
Ooh. You turn to see a ditchling approach the corner of Pixel in an alley. Must have slipped out of the library with everyone else last night. The ditchling, distracted from his hunt by your rival, cranes his neck to face you, its eyes settling on you with an alien indifference. In the distance, you hear the furious patter of many feet approaching. You won't be alone for long.
Fucking get the fuck out of here, you piece of shit.
Hey, quit it! Words feel meek as they leave your mouth, and a ditchling unaffected turns back to his corner prey. Is there a pipe or something laying around? Maybe we can scare it off.
There's no time. I'm grabbing Pixel.
Oh! The animals are fighting back! Before you can react, a small pack of dogs around the corner. Oh, they're tearing it apart! Good on them! Before you can react, a small pack of dogs around the corner. They pounce on the creature, pulling it from the wall, and then taking turns biting and tearing at it until it's ripped to shreds. I feel no pity for it.
Oh my god.
Their task complete, they saunter towards you.
What the...
It's Daisy, and the Scraps too. The dogs that ran against Mayor Jimmy in the last election.
And every other dog in town? All together in some kind of ditchling hunting dog gang?
Based. Pixel timidly steps towards you.
Pixel, you got out of the library. Oh, you poor cat, come here.
Pixel cautiously walks towards your group before clambering into your arms. He has a comfortable heft to him.
I see how it is. Everyone likes Delilah, even the cat.
Fur don't. Thanks for keeping them safe, dogs. Pack of dogs scampers off, their work done.
What the hell is going on in this town?
Dog politics. Pixel in tow, you and your companions continue up to the old Maxwell place. Oh, Hmm. The old Maxwell place. It was clearly once a mid-century modern home, and undoubtedly quite stylish for the time, but has since been abandoned for unknown decades. The moss and vines choke its exterior, barely concealing cracked walls and dust-clouded glass.
Great.
Before you can approach, the door opens, and Oscar's head pokes out from the entryway. Hello? Oh, sorry if I startled y'all. The walls here are worn down enough I could hear you coming from a block away.
Good morning, Oscar.
Just thought we'd stop by and check in. Thank goodness you found Pixel. Rosalina's been beside herself. Oscar's voice is tired. He's had a long night, and it shows from his graying face seemingly having aged in the hours since you last saw him. Please, come in.
That fucking achievement. At least it's probably not haunted.
Yeah. It's haunted by roaches, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Pixel! Rosalina rushes forward, taking Pixel gently from your arms. That is a happy cat.
Yeah, he's a happy kitty.
Hey, Rosalina. Hey, Alexis. Look who we found on the way up here.
I was so worried. I thought the ghost might have done something to him. Alexis is helping us put her room together. We don't plan on staying here long, but the girls seem to be having fun with it, thank goodness, even after all they've been through.
Yeah, this is kind of cool. There's like this weird intercom thing and a jacuzzi. Maybe you guys could fix up the place. It doesn't seem that run down.
Alexis, I'm going to tell you right now, just because it doesn't seem that run down, doesn't mean there isn't just hella decay going on in everything in that house.
Black mold.
Not even just that, just breaking down of everything.
Mm-hmm.
It is a lot cooler than I thought it would be, and I've already met a ghost, so if it turns out to be haunted, that's no big deal.
Did you say jacuzzi?
Y'all aren't traumatized after last night? I don't know. The past 2 days have been really weird, but I figure if I survived all that, it can only get better from now on, right? Damn.
They're children. They have no point of reference. Don't worry about it.
If she has an unbroken spirit, don't worry.
Mm-hmm.
Life will take to that.
Mm-hmm.
And we went through it together. I think that helps. This helped me at least.
You two are way stronger than me. My nerves are so frayed, I feel like I'm one more traumatic event away from a heart attack. Don't tempt fate.
Same.
I think Rosalina's got the right idea. We're out of the ghost dimension. It can't hurt us unless we let it. Or unless we go back to the library. Yeah, none of us are going back there, but it's not like it's going to come after us out here. Well, the memories can impact us now. The memories can't hurt you if you don't let them. That's how I feel anyway.
Spoken like someone who definitely won't have repressed trauma about being possessed 5 years from now.
What's going to happen to your career now the library's closed? That's a good question. I was up all night wondering the same thing. If things stay the way they are right now, it's essentially like the library burned down. The books are inaccessible, the building is unsalvageable. In that scenario, the county would have to put up the money to build a new archive, or we'd have to move someplace where I can work in an existing library, and Scarlet Hollow would lose a valuable public service.
Oscar.
Oh man, that sucks.
Move? So you and Rosalina would leave?
But we're not doing that, right, Dad? We're staying here? Is there any way you can just, start over and rebuild the collection? I'm sure folks around town would be willing to pitch in. It would be a lot of work, but that's a possibility. Still, maybe it won't even have to come to that. Sorry again about the library.
Yeah.
There's no need to apologize. It's a building. You're a person. You matter more than a pile of stones. I do kind of wish we could go back for our stuff. Thanks for letting me borrow some of your clothes, Alexis.
You can borrow as much as you like, or as you need. I have plenty of shirts. And you can do laundry at our house, too.
Of course, there's some family heirlooms I'd rather not lose. Portraits of my parents, my father's mining jacket. I don't like the thought of their last living memories being forgotten in there. And the fact that it stole the library from me, that one really stings. But what are you going to do?
You guys seen Stella?
Have any of you seen Stella? I haven't been able to find her since everyone left the library last night. She hasn't gotten in touch with any of you? I'm starting to freak out a little. I really care about her and she's just gone. That's not good. I haven't seen her since she ran off last night. I feel terrible. This is my fault, isn't it? I should have done a better job warning her. No, don't you do that.
No. Stella was practically banging down your door trying to get evidence of ghosts. I don't think you were gonna stop her. There was no way you could have known how she would react when she found it.
And nobody expected to be fucking possessed at that level.
Yeah, nah.
I don't think even she knew how she'd react. And besides, she didn't know how bad it was going to get. Can't blame herself for everything now. I know you probably feel like it's your responsibility to make sure everyone around you is okay, but sometimes it's just not going to be possible. You're only one guy. That's what Rosalina's always saying.
Listen to your child.
Yes, listen to the precious child. I suppose I do apologize more than I should. You really do.
Now I'm really starting to worry. It sounds like no one in town has seen her.
Doesn't mean something bad happened. But it doesn't exactly sound like it's all sunshine and roses for her either. I'm sure she'll be okay, but she probably should get back to looking for her soon. Since that means no jacuzzi. Yes, I'm in love with Stella and I really want to find her, but first jacuzzi.
Wow, that line. It's so cool.
Oh no! It's so cool my cousin let you stay in this rad place for free. Oh, fuck that. Do you... Hold on, I perked up. Do you think you'll have to stay here long term? No, I'll find a way to get the library back and our house with it. I don't care what it takes. I'm not letting that creature get the last laugh. I've been thinking, as far as I'm aware, there was nothing paranormal going on at Scarlet Hollow before very recently. Now here we are, suddenly surrounded by weird little goblin creatures in the woods, while entire buildings are taken over by supernatural creatures.
Not the gobbles.
You think there was an inciting event, right?
I do.
That's my thought too. It was never like this in the holler before. Something must have happened that kicked off all this magic stuff.
Avery stares at you. I mean, it's obvious, right? Things only started happening once Delilah got here. Way to call me out!
You're not wrong.
Exactly. If there's a catalyst for all this, why wouldn't it be a lost Scarlet finally coming home to Scarlet Hollow? If I may, Delilah getting into town isn't the only major event that happened lately. Perlane died over a week ago, and those creatures in the woods were already reproducing by the time she arrived. Not to mention, I started seeing things in our house before Perlane passed. I never thought to make a note of exactly when the spirit made itself known. Whatever the cause of this is, there must be some way to put this genie back in the bottle. I'm going to do my best to find out if there have ever been any similar events, and whether there's anything special about Scarlet Hollow that might explain what's going on. The town archives are, unfortunately, in the library. I told you putting everything online was important. No one uses paper anymore, Dad. You're right. It'll be my first project when we get the library back. I've learned my lesson. Till then, I'll just have to make do with what I can find online.
We'll fill you in on what little we know, so at least you have some place to start. Stone seals.
We're gonna find these weird stone seals. There's one in the mines and another in your basement. There might be more. Those are the carvings you mentioned last night, right? You think there was something like that under my house all this time, and I think someone must have put it there, but who? This gives me quite a few threads to follow. Thank you, Delilah.
Delilah, didn't you say you felt something similar to the mine seal outside the clinic yesterday? Hope that doesn't mean something weird's about to happen there, too.
Dun dun dun! Uh-oh. Losing the library is already a blow, but losing the only doctor's office left in town seems like it'd be bad. Here's hoping we sort things out before that becomes an issue. Make sure Pixel stays inside, or you might get grabbed by ditchlings. The ditchlings are those things from the woods, right? With those faces? Yeah, the anguished doughboys. The anguished doughboys! I kinda like them. It's like a hidden object game out there, today with all the weird little faces peering out of the bushes.
Like them? Are we talking about the same creatures that have been laying eggs in the local wildlife?
I don't want to get friendly with them or anything, I just think they're kinda interesting.
To each their own.
Oh, Pixel, he's the best cat I ever met. He's like a little dude.
Wow! That was tailored for you! How do we know he didn't get infected already? He was out all night. Is he gonna be okay? Oh, you'd know.
You would know. I think some dogs kept him safe. Like a gang of dogs. I know it sounds ridiculous, but we saw it with our own eyes.
Gang of dogs. I suppose stranger things have happened. It's very weak, in fact, but we'll make sure he stays right. Right, Rosalina? I'm not letting him out of my sight ever again. It's a cat. The cat is going to do what the cat wants to do.
Yeah.
I think there's something in the clinic. There was this door yesterday, and I could feel something pulling me towards it.
Right. I'd almost forgotten after everything that happened yesterday. You said there was something that reminded you of the mines, right?
Let's see. I'll dig up what I can on the clinic. There's a lot of history there. I wouldn't be surprised if there's something haunting that place as well. You have a friend that lives there, right? Should we tell him that something bad might happen in his house? You might want to stay someplace else for now. If the last few nights are any indication.
Yeah, I can shoot Reese a warning text, but I don't know if his mom will let him leave. She's got an iron grip on the poor dude, and she's probably even more of a skeptic than I am, or was. Oh my gosh, the mystical.
I know.
I'm sure Reese will be fine.
Reese mentioned a movie night, right? It's perfect cover for an investigation.
Who knows if that would fly with Dr. Kelly, though. After last night, I'm pretty sure she's not gonna let us anywhere near her house.
She's the only doctor in town. She can't just ban people from the clinic, right?
I don't think so, but hopefully nobody gets sick or hurt enough to justify a visit over the next couple of days. If we're gonna investigate the clinic, I think we're going to have to break in.
Whoa, that is unexpected coming from you.
It's what Stella would do, and she's been 3 for 3 this week when it comes to finding spooky stuff.
She's also been 3 for 3 when it comes to finding her way into more apparel.
This is why we have to find her as soon as possible. It shouldn't fall on me to suggest we do something dangerous. I'm terrible at selling it.
Stella doesn't sell it. She just like, I'm going, and you can either follow or not. It's not that I don't think we should figure out what's going on here. We just need to be cautious about what we do next. We don't want anyone to get attacked or possessed by any more ghosts, even if it's to help a friend.
I don't know if we have time to play it safe.
Just give me a day or two to do some research before you do anything rash, okay? Sounds like you got something to work on for now. I should get back to looking for Stella. I do. Thank you for the lead, Delilah. See you around, Oscar.
Let us know what you find.
I will. We're going to get the library back, and we're going to figure out how to fix whatever's wrong with this town. So?
So that's
Oh, wait,
all.
that's your...
Any other ideas?
Oh, God. I have a suspicion.
Uh-huh.
Maybe she's with Sybil. Maybe going to a tea might uncover her.
Could be.
I mean, I'm really dodging around going to the fucking police because I don't think
know,
they're
I
going to help
don't
and
want
probably make things
to.
worse.
I know, I don't want to.
You don't think she's at the church, do you?
I really don't.
I don't think she's at the mines either, though.
Yeah, like, why would she go there?
You as well just go ask Sybil.
Okay.
She's supposed to get tea with your mom today. Maybe she'll have some ideas.
Sure, we can humor her. She's probably going to give you some rocks or bundles of herbs for protection or something, which might actually work. Who knows? Guess there's only one way to find out.
Let's do it. Bells of the general store chime welcomely as the three of you enter. Nika, there you are. You were supposed to stay in bed today, remember? And hello, you two. Hope you're both recovered from last night's fiasco.
Sorry, Mom. It's just Stella's missing, and I...
Stella can take care of herself, unlike you. You need bed rest and lots of fluids. You don't need to go running around town spraying that coal of yours. Oh, well, too late on that. Go on, get up to bed. I'll be up in a minute with more tea.
I thought you had some important thing to talk to Delilah about. I'm really feeling okay, and I want to hear what you wanted to say to her.
I'll just be doing a tea reading. Haven't those always bored you to tears?
Okay, you're right. I'm not feeling well. I should really lay down. Bye, Delilah.
Kanika turns and heads towards the stairs without saying another word. And Kanika's left the party. Good thing Kanika has her mom looking out for her. She seems so tired today, and you'll probably be able to find Stella without her. Oh, I think I have an idea what just happened. Wait, that isn't right, is it? Something's going on here, but it's hard to put it into words or pin it down to thoughts. And I'm so sorry to be a bed host, Avery, but I was hoping Delilah and Guy could do our reading in private. I'm sure Winnie needs help at the diner. Aw, you're right. I've totally left her on her own today. Fine by me. I wouldn't want to mess with her tea vibes. I'm sure those leaves are very particular. Oh, but before I go, I did want to ask. Are you a witch? As flat as I am, do you think that I'm that magical? I'm just an old lady who likes tea and has a few unusual hobbies. Bullshit. Bullshit. I think she just fucking cast compulsion on them both. Because they were so gung-ho, and now suddenly they're not. And our mystic picked it up.
Yep.
She just Jedi mind tricked them. Look, I'm just saying doing stuff like reading tea leaves is pretty witchy as far as I'm concerned, but I won't push it. Now just so you know, if you're a witch, you can tell it to us. We're cool about it. I'll leave y'all to your not supernatural private tea leaf reading. We'll catch up tomorrow, Delilah. They make their way out of the general store, disappearing down the street in the direction of the diner. Shall we? Sybil motions towards the tea room. I think this was going to inevitably happen where the party broke up regardless. Please have a seat. I'll bring you a fresh cup. You take a seat at a small table at the edge of the room. It's dark here. Only a sliver of sunlight able to filter through the heavy curtains, supplemented by the bright grow lights over the plant in the corner. Sybil joins you at the table and places a cup in front of you. It smells light and citrusy with an undercurrent of decaying earth. It's the same tea you sampled with Every at the diner on Tuesday. I'll be able to do a reading once you're done. Until then, how about we just chat?
You promised to tell me unsavory tales.
The other day, you promised to tell me, what was it, unsavory tales of my mom's youth? I most certainly did, though I might have been exaggerating a bit for dramatic effect. I'm prone to do that. In a town this size, you get to know everybody, no matter what the age difference might be. Vivian was a little younger than me, which meant I always had a certain older sister instinct about her. Her family wasn't good to her. Arlene was a lot like your great-grandmother, Edwardine, which is to say, she was not a very kind woman. Similar to Tabitha, but with more social grace and considerably more hatred for her fellow man. But your mother wasn't a shrinking violet either. She was just as stubborn as any other Scarlet, so her family choosing her as their punching bag made her into quite the rebel. Why were Perlane and my mom raised by Aberdeen? What happened to their mother? Their entry into this world was violent, I'm afraid. Their mother was young, too young to be pregnant, especially with twins. Oh god, that's awful. She didn't survive the labor. I hope that doesn't mean we're rape babies.
Oof.
I don't like that. I feel like Huh? I feel like I know. I feel like I know a lot about the women in my family, but what about the men? Did they even exist? I suppose they just haven't been very noteworthy since Everdeen took over the mines. Her husband died a long time ago, and to be quite honest, I can't even recall his name. Might have been a Stewart, or something just as forgettable. From what Vivian said, her father was some teenage fling that ended once your grandmother found out she was pregnant. I'm fairly certain it was similar for Vivian, though she was much older. I believe she was the one who ended it. What with skipping town and all. What happened when my mom found out she was pregnant? She came to me for advice. She was distraught. It was like she'd been handed a death sentence. Maybe it was fear from what had happened to her own mother. Maybe it was something else. But she seemed convinced she was in danger. Tabitha had already been born by then, of course, but she was born in wedlock. So I assumed her mother's worries had something to do with religion. Though the Scarlets weren't particularly religious as far as I know. But the way Vivian was that night she came to me, it stuck in my mind. It always had me wondering what it was about your family that made her panic so much at the thought of having a baby. What do you know about my grandma? I'm afraid there isn't much I can tell you. I think there were two in that generation. The eldest died when the girls were still children. Edwardine never spoke about them, nor did your mother. You take the tea, sipping it delicately. The citrus smell is fleeting, quickly replaced with the earthiness at its core, like you've been taking a mouthful of dirt. But after the taste combines two flavors, there's something soothing and medicinal, and you find yourself feeling more comfortable with your muscles relaxing the first time in days. Oh no, roofied. It's soothing beyond what you would expect out of an ordinary tea. There must be something magical at work in the blend.
So, what you doing here?
So how'd you wind up in Scarlet Hollow? Oh, my family's been in these hills for a long time. That's how I know so much of the local flora. Everything I learned was handed down from generations of hill folk. There hasn't always been a reliable doctor up here, especially not one most of the folks could afford. They have to figure out their own medicine. Finish the tea. You close your eyes, take another sip, and then another. It's delightful. And then you pass the fuck out. The tea is gone before you know it. A small cup empty, save for what's left of rehydrated leaves coating the bottom. Oh, good. Glad you found the tea palatable enough to drink. It should do you some good. It's one of my more medicinal blends. Now, on to business. Sybil takes a cup from you, staring thoughtfully down at the sludge. Oh dear, this doesn't bode well. Oh, that's great!
Wonderful.
You got just about every wording that could fit in the bottom of a cup. Cross, kettle, hourglass. All these mean death, misery, difficulty. And the hourglass ties it all together with definite urgency. It's fair to assume that all this has to do with whatever brought the ditchling. Something is coming, and whether any of us can stop it, I'm not sure. But we may at the very least, be able to figure out what it is. And there's a central figure here, a cat, an enemy lurking in plain sight. This is all Furfu's doing. Oh god, this...
I like, it's Pixel or Furfu. No, no truck, is it? Those are the three cats I know. I mean, damn, how do I know you're not the cat?
This strikes a little real, because I know there was a fucking Aura reader that, like, met me when I was a fucking teenager, and they were like, oh, you have the blackest aura I've ever seen!
Gee, thanks.
And then they fucking, like, shit on me about it, and I'm like, I'm just a kid that's got problems.
Yeah.
Explorer Miscall, I'd like to see.
Yeah, I want to see it.
I'm sure it wouldn't make much sense to most people. It'll probably look like a confusing mess of all these, but you're free to take a look. You take the cup, staring down into it. It's just leaves. There's no pattern. Nothing swimming together in a drag to your tweed, giving you worries or premonitions. After a long moment, Sybil takes the cup back from you. I hope that settled your curiosity. Don't worry if you couldn't make sense of it. It takes years to learn this sort of thing. Even for someone with your propensities. She winks conspiratorially.
I mean, I have...
I'm going to point the finger at Dr. Kelly.
Sure.
The cat could be Dr. Kelly. No, it's a...
Surprise second half of the answer.
She's been nothing but hostile since I met her. Joanne Kelly is just a very blunt woman, bless her soul. Maurice's condition puts a great strain on both of them. I'm sure she doesn't mean to come across the way she does. That kind of stress would do the same to anyone. But she's not a friend of yours, and she's not family, so she lacks the closeness required to be the cat. Closest to be the cat. You don't have to figure out an answer right away. It often takes time for the mind to connect the dots. Just be on guard and keep vigilant that someone close to you isn't to be trusted. You know from the ditch leads that something terrible is coming your way, and it's likely that it's connected to some hidden enemy. Perhaps we could try to counteract whatever might be planned for you. Judging by what you told me last night, those stones, carvings, seals, whatever you want to call them, I think it's likely to have something to do with this. Until the cat reveals itself, it seems like your best course of action is to seek these carvings out. Piece together what you can from your visions and arm yourself with information. Have you sensed any others around town? Do you think you might be able to find another? Yeah, the clinic.
Yeah, actually.
Your thoughts drift to that door yesterday, the one that seemed to draw you in, urging you deeper into the clinic. Even just remembering it is enough to tug at you, compel you to return and open it. To see what's on the other side. You can find Stella later. Maybe you can find her there. What's important now is finally seeing what's hidden in the clinic. I think I felt another in the clinic. That's good. If you can find your way inside and uncover another stone, that can give you a leg up on your adversary. You'll just have to be careful to avoid the doctor. Something tells me she won't take too kindly you sniffing around her clinic. If I recall correctly, there's a hill that will take you nearly all the way to the second story, and she never locks any of the doors up there. Just in case, that's helpful information. This is Grandma just telling us to break in.
For real.
I think that's all the help I can offer. I hope this conversation has been illuminating, even if it's just brought more questions and giving clear answers. Thanks. I'll let you know if I find anything. Glad to hear it. Hope it all goes well, and I wish you luck. Hopefully you won't need it. Thank you again for humoring an old lady and stopping by for a chat. With a small grunt of effort, Sybil gets up from the table, and you're escorted back to the door. And remember, be careful who you put your trust in. According to your tea, the cat is getting ready to pounce, and merely being ready for it might not be enough. Sybil closes the door to the tea room. Bells of its door strangely flat in the still air of the nearly empty general store.
What's up, Miles? Ghosts are real, just thought you should know.
Ghosts are real, just like you should know.
What was it, Surfer Dude voice? Yeah, no, I've seen tons of videos of ghosts doing stuff on the internet. I'm not 12. So, Kanika has a cold, huh?
So, it gets cold, huh?
That's what she says. She's just trying to get out of work again. Like, I didn't have anything better to do all week while she sits in her room watching anime. Says the cat!
I'm so tempted.
So, for additional context, the other half of Black Tabby Games, Abby's husband, whose name always like eludes me when I like go to talk about him. He's a huge GBZ fan. He's a huge Dragon Ball fan. Massive. And so she's she's made lots of cute little comics about her like learning things about the universe through him.
Yeah. That's cute. I'm going to do it. Says the guy Goku Pants.
Everybody knows that Dragon Ball is good anime. She watches the trashy shit.
It's a good anime, but also fuck you, dude.
You know
See
what?
weird
You
rocks
see
around
weird
town?
rocks? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You.
Fuck you. He smirks. Clearly this is a very sick bird. You should feel blessed by his wit. Check in on Kanika. You're not going anywhere before checking in on Kanika and make her way upstairs. Knock. Knock on Kanika's door.
Mom, I really don't need any more tea. I think I'm just gonna lie down for a while. I'm not your mom.
I'm going to the clinic. I was hoping you would join me.
Oh, hey. I'm sorry, Delilah. My mom was right. I'm exhausted. I probably shouldn't push it or I'll wind up worse off tomorrow.
You need Stella for breaking in. Looks like you're on your own. Make your way out of the general store and down the road to the clinic. I was kind of hoping we'd find Stella, but
Yeah.
you make your way up to the familiar hill, past the rows of ragged houses that make up the Scarlet Hollows residential area. And there's ditchlings there, and there's a ditchling there, and there's a scared raccoon. And there's
What the fuck?
and there's Wayne. Right there.
Oh, yeah.
It isn't long before you find yourself outside Dr. Kelly's clinic. Secrets enticing you to find a way in. Even at the bottom of the hill, you can already feel the presence. It's like a magnet has been fixed to your ribcage, gently tugging you forward, guiding you towards whatever emits compulsive frequency. You can see the hill Sybil was talking about, wrapped around the back of the old hospital like a stone blanket. It should take you directly out to the second floor and the unlocked doors of the terrace.
Wow. What's that? What is that mystical thing?
Yeah. I want to do that one. We're doing that one.
Yeah, I want to see what happens.
We found at times that if you haven't wished to be seen, there's nothing to stop you from remaining hidden. Graveyards, abandoned buildings, old tunnels. You've been all sorts of strange and unusual places without incident, and for some reason tonight Dr. Callie's clinic feels no different. I feel like this is bunk, but we're gonna find out. You haphazardly make your way up to the old wood stairs to the clinic's wraparound porch, taking steps in strange patterns. To an outside observer, you might appear to be drunk, but there is an unconscious method to your conscious madness. Though even you would be hard-pressed to describe it, there is no creak or moan of ancient wood as you make your way to the door in silence. You push the door open slowly and slip in. And I need to pour a fucking drink. Holy shit, my mouth. You can see the doc at the desk in some room down the hall. She hasn't noticed you. Shut the door silently, watching her closely. You're in the clinic, free to explore as you please. Or rather, you're free to explore as you please. Mystical. You can feel the odd sensation again, the nagging pull, whatever it was that wanted you to find it. You're here now, and it knows you're here. And you know exactly what it is. Another stone carving, eager to show you its secrets. You've been caught by its gravity. An overwhelming curiosity guiding you around a corner and towards a dark doorway under the stairs. It's been left ajar, as if inviting you to enter. Oh! Okay.
Hi.
Why is he in the morgue? Is he a vampire? The lights click on. You're in the morgue.
Delilah.
Oh, what are you doing in the morgue? Oh, is he just napping down here for the vibes? Flirt. Hi! Vampire! You just straight up asking me. Is he still around, have you?
Yeah, I like just asking. Have you seen Stella, or am I interrupting something?
I'm going with interrupted, so I better read the rest of these real quick. Am I interrupting something? That's... Alright, Reese, you need to chill a little. No, I was just practicing, I guess. Sometimes I come down here to rehearse. We can pun! I'm going to pun.
Pun.
Rehearse, you say? Good one. These words seem distant to you. The tugging is strong down here. You can almost feel yourself slipping into a trance, and your eyes wander to the back wall of the morgue. You need to see what's back there. Follow the pull. You touch the wall. It feels disappointingly solid under your palms. Hey, are you okay? You feel Reese's hand gently shake your shoulder, and for a moment, the thing on the other side of the blank white wall loses its pull on you. You kind of looked possessed for a second there. You good? Make him understand. Use your words. Don't let this fervor consume you. Be present in the moment. You inhale deeply and take in your surroundings. You can't help but notice that one of the body storage drawers is labeled Perlane Scarlet. Oh god.
Oh.
My wall! Nancy thing! My wall stand in way! Let me inside. Miss School using our words. The mines had a stone carving the other night, as did Oscar's house yesterday. They've been giving me visions, and I can sense one on the other side of this wall. I need to see it. Reese glances back at the wall. You're really serious, aren't you? This is probably a bad idea, but if you really need to get in there, I'm pretty sure there's an emergency axe somewhere. Upstairs. I just need to get the doc out of her hair. Should take 2 seconds.
Get the
doc out of her hair? Yeah, and I say I'm sick, I need something, she'll drop whatever she's doing and do it for me. Surefire way to get her out of the house. And most of the time it's true, anyway. How'd you learn that little trick? When you're a teenager whose doctor mom won't leave you alone for 2 seconds, you learn how to make it happen.
Yes, please, axe now.
Yes, please, X now.
Wait. Yes, I will destroy the wall.
I'm gonna do that one. Yes, I will destroy the wall. Wow, you're seriously desperate about that wall. I'll make it quick. Be right back. And then we're gonna be clawing at it, probably. It strides past you, his long legs moving swiftly. He seems excited, his usual dour demeanor replaced with an uncharacteristic pep when faced with the prospect of sneaking around and tearing down walls. You hear a soft voice filtering in through an open doorway at the top of the stairs, a hoarse and sickly edge added for effect as he speaks to his mother. Hey, Mom. Coughs gently. Reese, I didn't know you were awake. I still feel like shit, but I think I can finally try to keep some juice down. And it looks like we're all out, though. Really, I thought I'd just pick some up. I got an errand to run on Main Street anyway. I'll go pick up some orange juice and some ginger ale, too. That would be awesome. Sorry to ask. I know you're probably busy. It's no problem. It doesn't take long. Don't do anything too strenuous while I'm gone. Just lie in bed till I get back. Thanks, Mom. I'll take it easy.
Yeah, absolutely.
You hear her foot... Yeah. Totally not doing demo. You hear her footsteps move down the hall, then the front door opening and closing. Worked. Theatric grasps his Letz's voice, excitement rising in his place. Come on up. We won't have long until she's back. As you step out of the morgue, you relax. The extra space between you and the carving has weakened its hold on you, and with it, your desperation to claw your way through the wall and unveil it. It's one of those emergency fire axes, so it should be pretty obvious wherever it is, though I'm not sure where she would be keeping it. I'll show you around. Let's try the doc's office first. There's a lot of whispering going on in the background.
There's a lot of whispering happening.
You make your way to the doorway of a now vacant office. I don't see an axe in here. He's right. A cursory glance reveals nothing but stacks of paper and cabinets of medical supplies. But something on the desk catches your eye. Some sort of records. With your family's name on them. Read the files. Reese stops in the doorway, turning to watch you leaf through the documents. Find something interesting? There are your family's death certificates.
Mm-hmm.
Cause of death, sleep apnea. Discovered by her daughter, Tabitha Chrysanthemum Scarlet.
Mom.
God, imagine having to fill out your full fucking name on every legal paperwork. No autopsy performed. Tabitha's middle name is Chrysanthemum? I wonder who cursed her with that mouthful. Who said you can read any of these? I feel like that's forbidden knowledge. Aberdeen Scarlet. Born April 9, 1913. Died February 12, 2003. Age 89. Cause of death, heart failure. Signed by her granddaughter, Pearline Scarlet. Pretty normal. Almost made to 90. Died of normal old person illness. Enoch Scarlet. Born 1887. Died August 20, 1957. Age 69. Nice. Cause of death, fall from cliff. This one has good coroner's report attached. Organs sustained impact injuries, lacerations to neck, and body consistent with fall from great height. Oh, an actual autopsy report. Looks ancient. Other death certificates. He quickly flipped through a few other Scarlets whose names weren't quite as familiar. Theodore Scarlet, born May 24th, 1890, died 1918, age 28, cause of death, crushed in mine collapse, body not recovered. Signed by his brother, Enoch Scarlet. Joseph Scarlet, born April 1914, died June 7, 1944. Louis Scarlet, born August 1920, died blah 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 blah. Both killed at Normandy and line of duty. This must have been Aberdeen's brothers. Certificate of fetal death. Infant boy, Andrew Charles Scarlet, delivered April 3rd, 1945, stillbirth. Mother, Edward D. Scarlet. Cause of death, complications during birth. No doctor present. Home burial. Uh-huh. Alexandria Scarlet. Blah blah blah. Age 9, missing, presumed dead. Signed by mother, Edward D. Scarlet. Alexandria, the owner of the doll.
That's
she
two
went.
kids.
Yeah. So she went missing. Barry Beryl Scarlet. Age 17. Cause of death, complications during childbirth. Signed by her mother, Edward D. Scarlet.
Yeah, and then she died in childbirth.
Wow, that's a lot of kids outlive.
Time to whip out the old string and cork board. Let's go. That's a
Wow.
good achievement.
Reese's eyes flick up to the doorway, and a second later, you hear the sound of the front door being turned. His hand was on your shoulder before you register what's happening. You were pushed back and out of the view of the front door. Shit, I'm not supposed to be in here. We gotta hide. He hurries to the closet door, motioning you inside. You slip past him and squish yourself into what little space is available. In a nearly full closet, Reese is close on your heels.
What? I'm not gonna leave him out there. We gotta get cozy.
First of all, we mean not enough room. This man's a twig. You let him in. Together, you listen as the doctor makes her way to some room deeper in the clinic. In the silence of the tiny closet, every breath seems too loud, as if you could expect Dr. Kelly to hear it from wherever she was across the house. Better wait a second, just in case.
Oh my god.
No, no flirty.
No. Quietly wait for the danger to pass.
The two of you standing tense silence, both crammed in the suffocating closet, taking shallow breaths as if she could hear you breathing from the other side of the building. But the footsteps soon return. Dr. Kelly makes her way back towards her hiding place. Creaking floorboards, broadcasting a location all the way to the hallway just outside of your hiding spot. And I am really tripping over my words. The footsteps return. They get louder, approaching the open office door, and then they stop. Much to your relief, she opens another door, leaving the main clinic. You're in the clear. We probably only got a minute or two until she comes back, so let's make it count. Medical supply room is probably our best bet. If any other room in the clinic is likely to have a fire exit, it's probably the room full of chemicals. This way.
Fair enough.
You He motions you down the hallway, slip through a slightly ajar door, of which you soon to be the supply room. Yes, there it is, behind glass. Keys. There we go. Damn, he is tall!
Very.
He knocks his head on the edge of the door. I don't like the way he's holding that. Look, you guys. Reese, though, he rushes over to the cabinet that contains the bright red axe, pulling the glass door open. Your axe. Keen eye. A splash of brown catches your eye. There's a small sprig of what looks almost like furry berries with a wide 8-pronged leaf still attached to the base. End of the sprig is leaking sap onto the countertop. It's fresh. Now we can... Reese stops mid-sentence as he notices you staring at the plant. He stops to pick it up. Does she make her own medicine? He puts it down, but not before breaking up a berry and sliding it into his pocket. I don't think she's allowed to do that. She's not a pharmacist. The room is just for storing stuff. She orders from patients from a... For storing stuff, she orders 4 patients from a pharmacist in Brevard. Damn, I was choking on that one. Why would she be making her own? He is totally getting whatever the fuck she's making out of that. Before you can answer, the two of you hear something in the distance and listen and turn to listen intently. That was the door from the house. Come on, if we hurry, we can get you back downstairs. I'll run interference. Go downstairs quick. You can hear her approaching now. Floorboards creaking in the hallways on the other side of the office. You follow Reese's instruction, once again starting down the basement stairs, letting the pull of the stone carving glides you back down to the morgue. Dr. Kelly's Dr. Kelly's voice filters down from above. I was right, we did already have juice. It's just in the back of the fridge, but there's no harm in having extra. What are you doing in the clinic? I thought I told you to go rest. Oh, I'm just gonna chill in the morgue. I got my speaker, so if you hear some weird sounds, it's just my music. So she knows he just goes down there.
He just accepts it.
I'll be sure to put in earplugs to drown out all that industrial clanging you listen to. No, I'm not the biggest fan of you spending time down there. It can't be good for your mental health to hang out in the refrigerator for corpses. Do you at least have a blanket this time? Yeah, I'll be fine. It's just a change of scenery. My room feels too claustrophobic right now. Okay, I'll let you know it's time for dinner. You hear the door close, and the sound of Reese descending the stairs to join you in the fluorescent lit room below. Hey. He's giving us that Stella smile.
He does.
Well, now, yes.
The first blow. We should probably...
Yeah, we're gonna warn him.
Probably say the explorer. Yeah, I should warn you first, just in case we pass out.
I should warn you, something spooky might happen when we break down that wall. Reese smiles. Good. Feel like I've been missing out lately. Stop asking questions. It's time to see what's the other side of that wall. Whoa! Have at it. Approach the far end of the morgue, axe practically singing through the air as you strike the wall. The first cut offers a surprising amount of resistance. There's some structure behind it, some wood frame holding it in place, trying to stand between you and wet waste for you on the other side. You stagger back for the massive hole in the wall and admire your effort. Oh, it's just a whole ass crawl space.
Wow, not what I was expecting.
Holy shit. The splintered edge frames a dark passage, seemingly cut deep into the side of the cliff. Cold seeping from a forgotten place into the already frigid morgue. Reese coughs as he takes a better look at what lies beyond the wound in the wall. There's a whole hallway back here. Thick, stale air leaks from the hole, filling the morgue with an earthy mildew smell, like the room is slowly filling with dirt. And with the stink of the grave-like room, beyond comes an even stronger compulsion. You step forward, then get caught with splinters. And you climb into the hole. We fucking Silent Hill up in this bitch. This is wild. I had no idea any of this was here. An entire hospital wing rotting away for decades behind some flimsy drywall?
Wow, you can actually tell him I'm going to pass out.
I'm probably going to pass out when we find this thing. Don't be too worried about me. I'll be fine. Thanks for the heads up.
Don't get your mother. I'll be fine.
Mom Therp. Crazy bitch is passed out. You step forward into the unknown. You didn't bother to retrieve the axe. The final walk to see the carving is rotten. Water damage having eaten away at the wood over the course of unknowable years, some planks nearly reduced to sawdust. You tear into it. I would still take the axe for that, personally. Because rotten wood splinters can give you infections.
I'll do. You're having to. Enoch, I thought you weren't going to come. I was worried you'd leave me here forever. They say there's nothing they can do. I'll never use my legs again. Enoch, what am I going to do?
Calm down, Teddy. These doctors don't know what you're talking about. Doing my own research, and I found an alternative. I don't have to worry about anything from here on out, I promise. I went to talk to the witch.
Witch? But that's nonsense.
It's alright. It's all sorted. We're taking you home today, and everything will be resolved by this time next week. That's right, Doctor. At this point, I think it's safe to say his body was never recovered. Ah!
Oh.
That's why he's a... Whoever it was who claimed to be Theodore, it wasn't him. He wasn't even paralyzed, as it turns out. Just some grifter trying to take advantage of the tragedy. Everything goes black. Your vision swims back into focus, and it takes a solid second or two to reorient yourself. Okay, I'm impressed he was able to drag us back here with how sickly he is.
Also, that's totally a Hellraiser poster.
That's a Hellraiser poster. I think that's... maybe an Exorcist poster?
Could be.
That is the head creature from The Thing. You're in an unfamiliar bed, recently as guest for a while, hiding with concerned curiosity. Hey, I was worried you slipped into a coma or something. You tore down the wall like a wild animal, found some weird carving, and collapsed. I think you might have had some kind of seizure. I know you warned me this might happen, but are you okay? Wait, nothing spooky happened? The mountain didn't collapse on us? No ghosts? No, nothing. You just fell down, twitched slow, and then you seemed stable. And when you seemed stable, I carried you back here. That was a few hours ago. I don't think we should call out his delicate constitution.
No, but we should just say I appreciate it.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. No problem. Just figured you'd rather wake up in a bed in that musty hallway, or the morgue. Does Dr. Kelly know I'm here? No, I snuck you back into the house while she was busy in the medical storage room. Figured you wouldn't want to come to in the morgue.
That might throw our brain for a loop for a second.
I had a vision. Like, a hallucination? I have those sometimes too. Used to have them a lot as a teen. Always just weird little things, like my hands would look wrong, or my neck would seem too long, or a room would feel smaller. This man's going to transform into something.
Hmm.
At least one of those death records is murky. I don't think Teddy died in a mine collapse. My family has secrets. That's a weird thing to cover up, but that's not surprising. An old family like that usually has at least a few secrets, but hopefully that's all ancient history.
It's so not.
It's not like it's easy to cover up deaths these days, right? Probably easier than you think.
I should probably continue looking for Stella.
I should probably get going. Stella's still missing, and the stone here finally stopped yelling at me. That might be a little tricky. The dock is on the warpath up there. I refuse to take my medicine, and she's not happy about it. But after I looked this up, there was no way I was going to take anything she gave me. She's been poisoning me for years. I went ahead and blocked my door so she can't get down here. Now we just have to wait her out. You blocked your door? Of course I did. Quit sharing from it. It's never failed me before. I don't need her coming down here to finish me off, or whatever it is she might do now that I know her treatment plan has been all these years.
Yeah, sleepover.
How are we supposed to get out? I'll just have to figure out a plan. I'm pretty sure I could take her, but who knows what she has at her disposal. I've got some weird memories. I always thought they were dreams or hallucinations. Now I'm not so sure. I think she's used tranquilizers on me. Other times I've gotten too unruly for her. I don't know how much of those memories I could trust, but I'm starting to think I should believe my instincts when it comes to the lengths she's willing to go to keep me under control. We'll wait until she's asleep, then she can at least get out of the basement and we can figure out what to do from there.
Well, why do you think?
Why would your mom poison you? I don't know. But the internet says this is castor bean. It's used to make ricin, a super deadly poison that causes some of my exact symptoms. And death, usually. The thing I can't figure out is whether she's been killing me slowly, or she likes keeping me sick enough to be dependent on her.
Usually the second one in these situations.
Yeah. Either way, I don't think I've ever had an illness. I think the illness was me growing up and becoming less easy to control. She sure found a cure for that.
Ricin is really bad.
How are you not dead? I don't know. Maybe it's low enough doses, or maybe I developed a tolerance? But I think the fact that I feel more and more alive by the minute is enough proof that she was keeping me sick. I don't even need solid evidence. That'll explain how you could drag us down there.
Mm-hmm. I like this explore option. Maybe not the local cops, but a cops.
With your evidence, we should be able to go to the cops. Maybe not the local cops, but a cop. I do have the castor bean from the pharmacy, but that's not the proof where I got it from. And that she used it to poison me. It's possible that the cops might just think I snapped, and it could turn out even worse for me. I don't think the doc would hesitate to have me committed if she could keep her hold on me.
True enough.
I need to get you out of here. Who knows what she'll do when she finds out what you know. Where do we go? The only person I know who has a car is Kanika, and she's not answering her phone. I don't know anyone else. I don't have any other family to go to. I never even finished high school. When I get out of this house, I don't know how I can make sure I don't wind up right back down here. I think take one step at a time.
Yeah, one step at a time, because it feels good to offer to be like, I mean, you could stay with me, I guess, but it's not our house, so one
Yeah.
step at a time.
One step at a time. Let's just start by waiting out your mom getting out of here. Should call her my mom. As far as I'm concerned, she's forfeited that title. I don't even think I should call her doctor. She's just some woman now. Can't wait for her to be in the rearview mirror for the rest of my life. We'll see if we can write her out. If she doesn't fall asleep by 10, we'll figure out something else out. These windows are supposedly shatterproof, but she always said was for burglars, but now I assume it's just another way to keep me boxed in. We could try to break them anyway. Hey, distraction seems like a good idea. As you can probably tell, I'm getting a little jittery. Maybe it's the lack of poison in my system for the first time in years, or the fact that my whole perception of reality has been turned on its head. Probably a combo. It doesn't feel awful, to be honest.
Oh my god.
Oh god!
Now is not the time.
Draw me like you and your French girls. I believe you owe me a showing of Chi Deathblood. I believe I do.
It's totally the Noroi mask. That's
totally
totally
is.
with like a little horn added.
Reese gets the movie set up and joins you on the bed. Let me know if it gets to be too much for you. I'm not a great judge of how other people will react to this sort of thing I watch, but I definitely don't want you to feel uncomfortable. Such a nice man. Something horrible is going to happen to him. Also, hello, speaker from the void. How are you doing?
Hey.
This is a slow burn of a movie, but the dread it's managing to build is palpable in the room. Or maybe that's just how it feels down here all the time. But with the grisly paintings, lack of lighting, centered block walls, and of course the fact that the woman currently lurking upstairs has been poisoning her son since his teens. I've seen a couple of the director's other films, and they're all interesting, though this is probably the best introduction to his work. The way it jump cuts to seemingly unrelated TV show recordings that, when wound up tying back into the narrative, adds a level of realism and depth to the world that I find really engrossing. It's found footage used to its fullest.
Oh, speaker, things... So, like, things were, like, you know, creepy and dark the first two chapters, but stuff, like, unleashed in chapter 3, and now we're in 4, and it's just, like... all bets are off.
Yeah. We were at spooky level 5 for, like, the first two chapters, and then 10 just turned it up to 10, and then up to 11.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I am doing okay. It will not stop fucking raining here. And my basement keeps flooding.
Oh no.
It's raining so bad that the water is shooting out of the walls of it.
Oh god.
Does he have fangs?
Yeet.
Might have little fangy fangs. I can't believe I'll be able to just do things from here on out, like watch movies with another person. Or talk to people. I can hear the difference in energy now that Reese hasn't had his daily dose of poison. He's uncharacteristically chatty, clearly not used to talking to another person, let alone when he has the energy to carry on a long conversation. Something is changing inside of him. Oh no! I wanna hold your hand. I wanna hold your hand.
How's it going, speaker?
Do we want to call it out, or do we want to just be like, that's great?
I mean, he doesn't seem that weird. He seems like someone who would be less weirded out by the mystical stuff, because he's basically been spending all of his years since he was a teen thinking he would just like die any day.
Yeah. Reese, you feel different. Like your whole personality's changing. Is everything okay? Everything is more than okay. I haven't felt this good and I don't think I've ever felt this good. I think his cheeks are filling out.
Mm-hmm.
A man on a screen yells portents of doom into the camera, trailing off into a wordless scream.
I love how he's that face.
I know.
Oh.
The plot is really heating up. I love that there are all these distinct sorts of vignettes, little pockets of horror that affect a small number of people, and only once you start to see how they all fit together can you realize some fundamental horror about the universe.
You mean like what we're living right now, Reese?
Yeah. And then it sees you back. Incredible. Cosmic horror in the truest sense. Reese is becoming very animated. It's probably safe to assume that he's dealing with a lot of extra adrenaline right now. All this entire reality turning out to be a lie. But he's also talking over the movie. The worst crime. It's more than just something that's changing in Reese. It's everything. It's a knock on the window. Oh. Hello, Wayne.
Hi.
Delilah, don't get any closer to that thing. It's time to go home. That voice. I know that voice. Is that who's been following you around? Without another word, Wayne starts pounding on the supposedly shatterproof window. Enemies upstairs, enemies outside, we're surrounded. Even if I get out of this house, I won't be safe. You won't be safe. What do you mean? Why isn't this going to hurt you? He hasn't hurt anyone. Yes, he will. He's furious with me. Can't you hear it? But I'm not weak anymore. I can fight back. I don't have to cower in fear from the people who want to hurt me. I can protect both of us, Delilah. That sounds spooky.
That sounds a little ominous.
His nails, I think, are growing out. Uh-oh. Wait, hold up. There's a tail.
Mm-hmm.
As Reese tears at his clothes, paint bubbles out from the canvases. His ghoulish figures peel themselves out of their two-dimensional worlds, invading yours, crawling up the walls.
Cool.
Grab my hand. I'll pull you out.
Like the hand that just... Here you go.
Leave us alone. What the fuck are you, Reese? In a surge of violence, the change that has been brewing inside Reese finally comes. As it manifests, the broken basement window is sealed off, and Wayne along with it.
Um...
I'm running.
Maybe... Yeah, I was also gonna say, maybe time for a save, just in case something happens.
Oh yeah, that's a great point.
We've been pretty free and loose with our decisions, like we're just gonna roll with what happens, but this seems like it could be...
We're in the kill zone.
Mm-hmm.
Running.
Alright.
You've seen enough to know you need to leave. You run up the stairs. The door is blocked by a chair. And it is blocked by something else, too. You toss the chair out of the way and do your best to tear through the panes covering the door. And it reforms and regenerates too quickly for you to claw your way through. Defeated, you return back to the basement. The remainder of Reese's pains await Dara's command. It's okay. Stay right there. You can take care of this. Then she won't be able to hurt anyone anymore. I'll be right back.
Oh dear.
Reese storms up the stairs, leaving you with his smears. Tabitha did offer to help. You should also warn Dr. Kelly, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
You make your way to the door that beckoned to you yesterday. All intrigue now washed away. You know where it leads, and you know what secrets the stone that lurked in the forgotten basement clinic had to share with you. Now the clinic holds a new horror. Somewhere beyond the narrow hallway, leading from the house proper to the doctor's office, there's a monster preparing to do something unthinkable. grasp the handle and turn. Duck.
Huh? What?
Duck.
Where? Yeah, let's duck.
You do as she says, ducking out of the way. She shoots. The gun isn't very loud. There's only a pop as the projectile leaves the barrel, whizzing through the air. So, here's some fucking fan service for all the monster fuckers in chat. You turn to see a dart embedded in Reese's chest. He pulls a tranquilizer dart out from between his ribs, heaving heavy breaths as the drug courses through his system. You're gonna have to try that harder than that, you bit. Oh, how did you? As if you could hope to stop me, you pathetic waste of flesh. Before Ray takes another step down the stairs, paint flows out from between the cracks of the wood. Reese is panic, pulling in a mob of furious smears to hold his enemies in place. The artist starts away, but the smears continue their work in his absence. Dr. Kelly makes her escape down the hallway, and Wayne is overcome, glued in place at the top of the stairs with stiffening globs of paint. Run after Dr. Kelly. You run forward, braving the onslaught of the smears, dodging in as best as you can as you try to see where Dr. Kelly went. The door in front of you is smothered in paint. Hey. Dr. Kelly's voice crackles out of some unseen speaker. You, Delilah. I'm stuck in the safe room. I can't help you from here, but you can help the both of us.
Oh, what the hell is your son, ma'am?
What the hell is your son, ma'am? I wish I knew. He was fine until he hit puberty. Everyone said raising a teen was going to be a bitch, but I didn't know half of it. I need you to get to the medical storage room. I'll give you further instructions when you're there.
Sure thing.
You turn back around and head to the medical storage room. I'm here. Great. Now listen to me. I need you to use the black taped key to get into the cabinet and bring me the elephant tranquilizers. I don't like the hallway sunlight glowing.
Nope.
It's a bottle labeled carfentanil. Bear tranquilizers clearly aren't going to cut anymore. He's looking spookier by the second.
For real.
An intercom system, huh, Duck? Good. You should hear this. Delilah, you don't have to do anything she says. I'm not gonna hurt anybody else. Just her. If I don't, you and I both know she's just going to shoot me full of elephant tranquilizers? Did I hear that right? The way his face keeps distorting, that is so spooky. And shove me back down in that basement, or maybe someplace even worse, and keep killing me every day for the rest of my miserable existence. I feel amazing right now. Better than I ever felt in my life. I'm not dangerous. She's just scared because she knows she has to finally pay for what she's been taking from me. This is my goal.
Bruh, I'm not just gonna let you tell
I think I'm going to do with that one.
Yeah.
I especially don't think he's in his right mind either.
No.
I'm not going to let you kill someone, Reese. Why not? She wasn't afraid I might die. Does she know those tranquilizers aren't going to kill me? Does she care? Trust me, Reese, I've always been careful with your medication. I want you to live. I love you. Tell yourself whatever lies you have to, Mom. If you wanted a good relationship, you had your chance, and you decided to convince me I was dying instead of just letting me exist. Hi, Wayne.
Hi, Wayne. I'm afraid of what's about to happen.
Don't try to spin it like it's some kind of crime of passion now. The consequences are staring you in the face. Enough. Reese cries out in pain. Ah, what did you do to my shoulder? You see, for the briefest instant, something coming out of Wayne's sleeve.
What you got?
Just a flash of pale yellow, then it's gone, sliding back into Wayne's clothes. I'll handle it. Try to get somewhere safe until then. You stagger off down the hallway. Quick, grab the tranquilizers and head to the safe room.
Yep.
Do as she says. Tranquilizers are easy to find, marked with a small square of black tape to match the key. She's certainly an organized woman. Head for the safe room. You make your way out of the medical storage room and back to the hallway where Dr. Kelly disappeared. As you approach, Dr. Kelly heaves to open the door, slowly breaking apart the mass of paint, sealing it shut. Hurry! I don't think I can keep it open for long. You slip past her into the safe room. She shuts the door quickly, though one of the little smears manages to slip past her. Stomp!
Yeah. Immediate.
She stomps on it. Paint mascara splatters across the cement floor. Sounds like Reese and your friend are still fighting. We probably have a few minutes before he gets here. What is this room?
What's the gameplay?
What is this room? Old X-ray room. Lead walls. After I realized the whole situation was a possibility, I had the door reinforced with special remote-controlled locks. Glad it could finally come in handy. Let's talk Reese. She's a lot more forthcoming now that shit has hit the fan.
Yeah, she knows. She's not. I appreciate that she's not like, what do you mean?
Yeah, I bet you have some questions. Go ahead, I have nothing left to hide. When did you find out? A little after he had puberty. He had all the usual changes, and a few extra. Thickened nails, sharp teeth, much ears. I figured he might have some kind of genetic disorder. I've checked out a few of his specialists, but there was nothing obviously wrong with them. Then we had an argument, and he changed right in front of me, like it was nothing like he is now, just a couple inches and some facial abnormalities. Enough to be noticeable. I was scared, you could see that, and he stopped. I thought it was a one-off, or maybe a hallucination. But the second time, it wasn't as subtle, and it didn't go away as easy. That's when I knew, for sure, that this was something beyond my realm of expertise. How did he not know what he was? I've been medicating him since he was 12. We've only had 3 incidents like this before, maybe 4, depending on what counts. This is the worst one by far. He doesn't seem to understand at first that he looks different, and I just make sure to stay on top of his dosages so he rarely ever does. But I've been preparing for this inevitability. He's an adult now. There's only so much I can do to control him. Why did you start poisoning him? Dr. Kelly sighs. Can we stop calling it poison? Yes, it's poison, but the act of me giving him poison was not me poisoning him. It was medicating his illness. It started when he was around 15. I've been giving him increasingly high doses of Clonopin.
Clonopin.
But his body kept adapting, and his symptoms would come back, especially if we ever fought. I couldn't keep ordering all those drugs. It was already suspicious, and I could risk losing my license, especially if anyone ever found out what I was using it for. Somebody approached me with a solution. I took it. And I've been dealing with the emotional and mental consequences of the decision ever since.
Uh-huh.
Who did approach you, and what did they say? Dr. Kelly gives you a long, hard look. I don't want to talk about that woman. But screw it. I might die tonight. Sure, I'll tell you. Uh-huh!
Uh-huh.
I'm betting it's Sybil.
Probably Sybil.
And that's all I have to say about that. What is he? At first I thought he was some kind of werewolf. But if he is, he doesn't follow any kind of full moon rules or anything. Silver doesn't do shit to him. And you see what he looks like, it's just weird. I almost wish I could fully examine him while he's fully transformed. I'd be fascinated to know what happens to him, or how his body does it. But he seems pretty hell-bent on ripping my throat out, so I guess I'll just have to remain a mystery. I think he's a demon!
I don't even know, man.
Was his dad similar? A strange little smile creeps onto Dr. Kelly's face. I wish I knew. Oh! Reese's fucking virgin birth!
Well then.
Reese just kind of happened. I wasn't seeing one. I just woke up pregnant one day. I know how impossible that sounds. I'm a doctor, for Christ's sake. I kept having these weird dreams. Almost like sleep paralysis episodes. Romantic sleep paralysis episodes. They were actually kind of sweet, but they were just dreams. But then, all of a sudden, my period stopped. I got morning sickness, and roughly 9 months later, Reese.
Okay, look. I wouldn't have carried that to term. I'm just saying, even if I didn't have a phobia pregnancy, I would not have carried that to term because
Agreed.
It would freak me out so badly.
Also, go get an STD check.
Yeah.
I think his father is like an incubus or something.
Yeah.
The relationship between you seems so difficult. Yeah, you could say that. He was such a cute kid. When I found out I was pregnant, I was terrified. I didn't know if I'd be ready, but he made me love being a mom. It's not like it was going to be sunshine and roses forever. No matter what, kids grow up and they change, sometimes for the worse. This is part of being a mom too. Don't we gotta make sure the child you brought into the world isn't going to go around eating people? How do you know he's going to be dangerous then? Well, he wants to murder me, so that's clue number one. It's not like he's usually a violent kid. He's mostly just sad, but every now and then, we butt heads, and that's usually when this side of him comes out. Imagine if this happens anytime he gets frustrated with anyone. Imagine he gets road rage one day, turns into a 12-foot tall monster with a million teeth, and rips somebody apart in the middle of a major metropolitan area. Yeah, it's dangerous. It's been kinda mean.
Did you see the one at the bottom?
No, what was it?
I can fix him.
Oh god!
Which one did you pick? I was caught up in that moment.
He's been nice to me. Yeah, and Ted Bundy was kind of people. He picked up off the side of the road, then he slaughtered them. He's a really sweet kid most of the time, but I can't let that overshadow the violence he's capable of. Leave it at that.
So...
What's the game plan? Both short and long term. Well, I pump it full of elephant truck lasers, then I lock him in here. And I suppose somehow convince him to see things from my perspective. Then we all live happily ever after. And if you can't, doesn't really change much. Whether he's a willing captive or an unwilling captive, it doesn't matter. He's either under my constant supervision or he's dead. That's just how this has to go.
Wow.
While we're at it, any other secrets you're keeping? You have it all. Sorry, I overran you again.
No, you're good.
You have no idea how relieved I am to finally say all this shit out loud. Sit in silence and wait for Reese. The sound of distant breaking glass cuts through the silence of the clinic outside the safe room. Shit, this might be game time. Dr. Kelly opens the door. Two of you stare out into the hallway.
Ugh.
Oh, it's getting worse as it goes. Is this what you were so afraid of? Hand over the tranquilizers. This is our shot.
Yeah, absolutely.
You hand Dr. Kelly the tranquilizer darts. Dr. Kelly quickly loads them into her gun, leveling the barrel at her son. Oh, that kicked it fast.
It is an elephant shrink.
Delilah, I thought we were in this together.
I wasn't gonna let you murder anybody.
Or really, more like him getting murdered, because he's gonna walk out to town like that, and suddenly the useless cops find their guns. And along with probably everyone else. Thank God. Dr. Kelly sighs heavily, staring down at the work figure of her son. I drag him into the safe room of my own. I'll meet you in the front when I'm done. Leave her to it. This is so sad.
Yeah, very.
Alexa, play Despacito. You return to the entrance to the clinic. Everything is quiet now. Moist streaks of paint. Reese's minions have once rolled out of the cracks in the wood. I hope you understand this needs to stay between us. I don't care how much you feel like you need to share what happened with other people. The more people know about this, the more trouble it is for me. For him. Don't need any more well-intentioned escape plans.
Oh, can I come visit him?
Can I come visit him? As long as you don't bring anyone else along, yes, that would probably be good for him. I can't promise I want to see you, or that he won't have some harsh words if he does, but I don't want him to be entirely isolated. Do you think
There's a
he'll let any of
magic
his
stone in
friends
your
in on this?
Sorry.
No, that we're going to ask that one too. She heaves a sigh. I'll have to think about it. We run the risk of one of them trying to break him out, but if he's stuck in a windowless room with no internet, no friends, that's a one-way ticket to insanity. Then I'd have to have an insane monster in my hands. Still in particular would be a problem. That girl never knows how to mind her own business or follow other people's rules, and she would absolutely have absolutely no fear of what might happen if she was cut loose.
Totally.
Tanika, I might consider. She's got a bit of a bleeding heart and pretty inflexible morals, which could be a problem. On the other hand, I don't know how well she could keep a secret. And if Stella found out, then Kanika would probably be convinced to do a jailbreak, and then it'd all blow up in my face. You can probably tell I put a lot of thought into this. It's the same calculation I've been doing for years, debating whether or not I could be fully upfront with any of them, instead of just pushing them away and hoping they didn't notice what was really going on. She sighs again. Maybe I'll get him a kitten or something. Like they did for Coco the gorilla. Might as well give him a tire swing while I'm at it. Some enrichment for his enclosure. I hate that I have to do this to him.
Yeah, there's a magic stone in your basement. I just wanted you.
There's a magic stone and a hole in your wall down there. Okay, thanks for the heads up, I guess. Someone needs to kill him. No, we're not doing that.
That's intense.
Happy to help! I feel so guilty.
Yeah.
Join the club. But he was bound to figure out sooner or later. I'm just glad there was an extra pair of hands around. It could have gone a lot worse. I am amazed she's not railing into us.
Yeah. No, she's like, glad you were here.
I guess the whole asshole thing was just entirely a front.
Yeah, she was just like constantly in her head about this at all times.
Yeah. As much as I'd love to stand around chatting, I gotta get to work. Gotta clean this place as best as I can before tomorrow. And should probably get home. It's dark. I'm sure your cousin's worried about you. Oh. I think we should.
We should have tried.
I think we should. You put your arms out for a hug. No, that's about not a hugger. See you later, Delilah.
Fair.
She firmly escorts you to the door. It closes behind you. We still haven't found Stella.
Yeah.
The night is oddly warm compared to the chill of the day. Crickets sing quietly in a sleepy-alone neighborhood. Everything that happened in the clinic feels almost like a dream. And now that it's over, you realize how little it meshes with your understanding of the world. Go home. It's time to go home. Oh, good. You don't get far before you're interrupted by the jingling dog tags. Gretchen!
Baby.
Gretchen appears at the edge of the road, running as fast as her G-reaction pug legs can carry her. Gretchen seems distressed. She whines as she stares at you from the ground, eyes desperate, anxiously jumping back and forth, darting away when you try to lean down to her.
But please, not the Stella stuck down a well.
Sorry, Gretchen, I'm really tired. Go home! Oh,
my
God.
god.
Gretchen, or Stella. Gretchen whimpers and then starts to drag you toward the woods. Follow Gretchen, of course.
Absolutely.
You follow Gretchen. She nervously runs ahead of you the whole time, constantly looking back to make sure you're still there as she leads you to the dark woods. Okay, she looks alive.
Yeah.
Before long, the trees, then, and you find yourself on a steep hill by a two-lane road, on one side by sheer rock. And there, sitting on a log, staring mournfully out at the asphalt, is Stella. Gretchen runs up to. Huh?
My guess. This is where the accident happened.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
And she just had a whole experience where the afterlife seemed like it could be actually kind of awful, and she is probably having feelings about that.
Gretchen runs up to her and sits in Stella's lap.
Gretchen, you're back! Don't scare me like that again.
Sit on a log. Just side beside her?
Nope. Whoops. Delilah, how did you... wait, did Gretchen come get you? Wow, she must think I'm dying or something. Yeah, she's a good girl.
Yeah, Gretchen found me. She's a good girl.
She really is.
Please just talk to me.
Please just talk to me. Begging you.
It doesn't matter. There's nothing to talk about. I think I just need to go home. Come on. Let's just get back to town. I'm not dropping that on her.
Yeah, wait till later. Also, that'd probably be violating the doc's confidence, so you need to weigh that one later. Keep the events that transpired to cling to yourself, at least for now. Stella scoops Gretchen up in her arms. The three of you walk back to the town in silence.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
She gives you a tired wave before retreating to her house. Damn, Wayne.
Wayne's like, Wayne, please. You're not my big brother.
Time for you to get home, too. He appears as if out of nowhere. Clothes streaked with what at first looks like blood and gore, but you quickly realize it's paint, evidence of his altercation with Reese. I'll walk you.
That's okay, Wayne.
We've been kind of advocate for him, so...
Yeah.
Thank God you're okay. I was worried Reese might have gotten you. Wayne emits a strange kind of coughing sound. You realize he's laughing. Shall we? Wayne walks just ahead of you. You're in complete silence. Did you know Reese was like that? I knew he was different. How exactly I wasn't sure, but now I know.
Yeah. I want to ask why he's following us around specifically.
Why are you following me around? I'm not Stella or Kanika or Sybil. I'm not Tabitha. Because you're special. But why?
Why?
Why am I so special? You simply are. Do you not feel the ties that bind us? They are unbreakable. I feel like these aren't bad.
It's something weird, yeah, like.
Okay, your microphone is dying. What happened?
I was just freaking out because
Flirt with Wayne.
at the bottom.
Flirt with Wayne. I thought you might have done something bad to Stella. I didn't have to. She didn't have it in her to stand by your side. Remember that. She won't be there if you need her. I thought you wanted me to stay at the state. Aren't you going to lecture me? You were free to make your own decisions, and those decisions have been made.
Indeed.
I know that something pulls at you, and I know now that you cannot stop until your task is finished. I will keep you safe while you do what you must.
Gee, thanks, Wayne.
Don't need to keep coming up with new topics of conversation to fill the silence. You're tired. It's been a long night. You should rest. He's very talkative for a ghost. Or ghoul, I don't know what he is.
Whatever.
He's very physical.
Yeah.
Wayne remained silent for the rest of the journey back to the estate. I'm sure we'll see each other tomorrow. You should try to spend some time in that old building before you head to town. Tabitha will be around, too busy at the mines. Forbidden places won't be forbidden without her there to stop you. You might be surprised at what you find. Till then, sleep well.
Gee, thanks, Wayne.
Thanks, Wayne! He disappears into the other brush. Go home. The estate feels empty. Wind howling through its bent halls. The very foundations creaking beneath you. The Preston must have already gone to bed. Go to bed. Close the fucking door! Exhausted beyond relief, you stumble into your room and collapse on the bed. The damp smell of the mattress is starting to become almost welcoming. A sign that the now daily horrors of Scarlet Hollow are finally behind you, at least until the sun inevitably rises once again. You close your eyes, your exhausted body succumbing to sleep almost immediately. As you drift off, you think of Reese, trapped in that tiny windowless room. All his greatest fears realized, his body no longer his own. But you stopped it from killing Dr. Kelly. The world, at least for now, is protected from him. You think of nothing.
Oh, man.
Over Madoka! Finish episode 4 with Mystical! Congratulations for finishing all the episodes currently available in the game. You've unlocked Hardcore Mode. Hardcore Mode allows you to select 3 traits at character creation, but you'll no longer be able to use your traits to avoid the consequences of major decisions. This penalty only applies to Hardcore Mode runs. Have fun if you dare. If you'd like to continue with this world state in episode 5, please save your game now.
Yep. We made our choices.
Okay.
Somehow that one felt like it went by faster than the last one. Even
It
though I'm pretty sure
did.
it was the same, it was actually shorter, or this, I mean, it was actually the same length.
It felt like after a certain point you were on rails. There was a lot less variation.
It felt like there were some things that we opted not to bother doing because we didn't think that they would be fruitful. But so I suppose that would also add some time to the clock. But at a certain point we were like, we're not getting anywhere, so we should probably just go like talk to Sybil.
mean, is this game have? Well, it hasn't ended yet. We're still waiting on Chapter 5 currently.
Chapter 5. So, they were working on Chapter 5, at the same time that they were working on Slay the Princess, and then Slay the Princess came out, and they kind of had to, like, take a pause from working on episode 5 to do all of the stuff that you do when you promote a new game and all that. And so, and then they got back to it. And originally they were thinking they would be finished with episode 5 by the end of 2023, but like there was private things happening, like a death in the family, and like a bunch of stuff happened. So, and they're still writing. Like there's just so many potential choices that they're accounting for that they are still writing episode 5.
Yeah.
What was the count is in their updates. They actually gave the progress report. What was how many as of mid-January they were up to, like, what was it? Is it in this one? It was a wild amount of words.
Yeah, it was an insane word count.
The word count was like off the chart. I can't find
because like there's traits that affect choices, and then there's choices, and then there's like choices and choices, and it's just like holy shit.
This is a game that we jokingly were like, oh, we told a guy that we didn't want to accept boiled peanuts from, who was being weird on a bus, that we were allergic to peanuts, and the game remembered that. And the game had us continue with that just throughout the thing. We only eat jelly sandwiches, no peanut butter.
I think the game has enough variations in it that it actually double-gated that choice, because like the first time it can act like you're just lying because you don't want the fucking peanuts from the guy.
Mm-hmm.
And the second one was yeah, you had to confirm it with Tabitha, where she's like, oh, we got peanut butter. You're like, well, I can't eat that, that will kill me. I like that in the game. I like the art. I like the music. It's very well done. I like a visual novel that's made for the sake of telling a story and not just being a railroad to seeing titties, because a lot of visual novels are that way.
You absolutely can go, like, as you saw, you can go pretty, you know, if you really want to romance somebody in here, you can, but that's not, like, the main, like, focus. That's just, like, adding to your relationship with them in the story, like how something might play out in the story. And it sounds like Stella's been so traumatized that she may no longer be available.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. She may no longer be available.
I think we might not have committed hard enough in it either.
Yeah, there was like a time or two where she was like, I mean, you could come over for breakfast, and we were like, I'll be there later, it's okay. Got stuff to do.
But like we're trying to be nice to her cousin, you know.
Yeah. We did opt to hang out with Tabitha, which I don't regret, because I've been like suspicious of Sybil since she Kool-Aid manned through that illusion.
Yeah.
And now I'm even more suspicious of her.
I mean, our Mystic Vision, like, the first time we saw her, she was, like, fucking glowing like a Dragon Ball Z character.
It's true. It's very true. Yeah, if for anybody who isn't familiar with Abby Howard's comic work, she does also, leading up to, like, doing games, she did a lot of horror comics and stuff, and yeah, really good at storytelling. She's really good at storytelling, so...
Speaking of things people should check out, shameless self-promotion on my YouTube is the rest of the VODs for this playthrough.
Yes, you can watch the rest of the VODs if you are interested.
And they're worth watching.
Yeah.
Because no filler.
No filler, and, I would... No filler, and... because there's so many different traits, and there's so many different decisions that you can make, that are both big and small. Because there's also small decisions that you can just choose, like, oh, I just don't want to go hang out with Avery at the diner, and like the first episode, second episode, and presumably that's just automatically going to make Avery less, like, not necessarily friendly. He just seems like a generally friendly they friend, but you know,
Yeah.
but you know, maybe it would keep you from eventually getting to the flirt response. I don't know. You know, there's a lot of little things going on. And the traits are all super neat.
Yeah.
Like, they're all very unique. Like, none of them feels like you're getting an overlap with another one.
Yeah.
They're distinct. And the fact...
And they add flavor.
They add flavor, and they double up. Like, we've had several times in this playthrough where the fact that we pick specifically Mystical and Keen Eye, they overlapped to give us something special. It's like, you are getting this because you picked these.
I have heard that...
Noticing the thing, but also...
I have heard that if you take the hot and strong tropes, you really are playing a himbo character, and it gives you like some dialogue choices to roleplay that.
It sounds like you would just be a himbo. I was debating, because I was like, what would I want to pair with Speak with Animals? What would I pair with that? And I was like, well, I could do something completely random, like Street Smart, you know? Or I could do like the big buff. Like, I am buff and speak with animals, like...
Yeah.
That sounds fun. I look big and scary, but the pets, they speak to me.
I speak gently to the possums in my drawer.
Yeah. Yeah, no, there's a lot of little...
The possums are probably just gonna say, man, you should get out. You
Dude,
should get out of here.
I really want to know what the possums have to say, because I'm sure Frou-Frou's, like, conversations will be a bit short and snippy, and how are you doing? And Gretchen is just gonna be like, I'm happy, I'm puppy, I love Stella, you know? My back hurts because I'm old.
God, all my joints hurt. I am a crime against God for my breed.
Oh my god, for real. For real.
Like, I think all dogs are cute, but I think breeding pugs is a revolting thing to do. Those poor dogs.
It's so sad that and they're not the only ones that bad things have happened to through their breeding. Bugs
Oh,
are just, like,
yeah.
epitome of the worst.
My mom keeps getting collie dogs, right?
Mm-hmm.
One we had a few years ago, we got from a breeder that probably wasn't as reputable. And it lived fucking 2-3 years, and then got dog leukemia.
Ugh.
And just fucking its health just went from 100 to 0, just like that, and we had to make the choice to put her down, like, on the spot. Because we took her to the vet, she was like bleeding out of her nose and stuff, and like trembling and all this stuff, and the vet was like, well, there's these things we could try to do, but they're going to bankrupt you, and they're not guaranteed to work.
Mm-hmm.
And we were like, and my mom was like, well, what do we do? And I was like, I think we're just going to have to put the dog down, because she's suffering, and this shit's probably not going to work.
Yeah. I appreciate when a vet is really upfront with you about that stuff, because some of them are less upfront about it, because they're like, oh, I'm neutral, I shouldn't, like, weigh on your...
Really, they're cynical and they just want money.
But there's also that. But, like, yeah, because I remember one of my Nana's cats, like, you know, she's really, you know, they get old, their kidneys start to go, and the lady was like, I mean, you could totally put her on a dialysis program that would keep her alive maybe 6 more months. But she was like, I have seen people do that because they will not let go of their animal. It's not nice to the animal. Don't do it.
It's not nice to the animal. It's not nice to your wallet.
Yeah, that too. It's gonna cost you a lot. The old man in my
Like,
lap
just-
right now probably has renal problems, but we're just like, bruh, he's 18 years old and has had a million surgeries and other things already to make sure that he survived when he was younger. So he has lived a good life. You know.
When he's gonna go until then.
And until then, we're just gonna keep him comfy. You know, he spends most of his time with me asleep. Just like he is right now. He's all cozied up. He's got it. He just now woke up just enough to like stretch his arm out. You know?
Is he on you or like next to you?
He's on me. He curls
Aw.
up in my lap when I'm at the computer.
Mother, I crave warmth.
Yeah, no, he has a very specific way that he curls up at different times. Like he has like different like curl up positions. And there's one that is the particular one that he does every morning when I sit down with my coffee. The way he turns around and he like pulls himself up so that his little footies are not touching the bed. He's sitting only on me.
Oh.
When it's evening time, he lets himself like ooze off of me partway. But he oozes. He's one of those cats that sometimes he drools and his little head goes like off the side of your leg, like.
He's one of those cats that just becomes a fluid when they relax.
Oh yeah, no, he's just a little, he's just a goo, just a, and you know he's a. Despite being old, he's still a little bit chunky. He's got
Apparently has some fight in him.
yeah, he's got a little chunk on him. He's not as bony as his sister. His sister's real bony because she's not frail or anything. She's just got that thing some cats get where like the hip bones really start sticking out and stuff.
Some cats are just like humans, where like they can eat and eat and eat, and it just doesn't stick.
Yeah, no, she's like that. We give her all kinds of extra treats and stuff, and it's just because we're like, well, it's not gonna make you chubby, and you're ancient, so you might as well be comfortable while you're being ancient. Like,
Yeah.
she gets everything. She gets cream. She gets potato chips. Anything. They love potato. She and her brother love potato chips. Any kind of chip. But they only get the plain ones.
For salt.
Mm-hmm. Likes the salt.
So, we have wrapped up this playthrough of, Scarlet Hollow. What's the plan from here?
Yeah, I don't know. Because it's like what because yeah, we've been kind of like brainstorming different ways that we could do stuff.
At least, like, suggesting things here and there, but with, like, no committal.
Mm-hmm. Hey, buddy. Yes, hello. He was looking at me like,
Did you know it's 2:30 in the morning? I'm like, yeah, I do.
hey, buddy.
Either do another playthrough of this, although I don't know if you feel like doing another one back to back so immediately.
Yeah, we might want to put a little time in there. Also, just I'm gonna be out of town part of next week, and I know I'm gonna be taking like a few of those days after I get back off as well, just because I'm like, oh god, it's family stuff, so I'm gonna be.
Yeah, I figured we'd at least have like a couple weeks
Yeah.
before we did anything else, if we do anything else.
We can either like do another run, or we also talked about doing like a book clubby kind of thing where like we each go off and do our own runs, regardless of whether or not it's streamed. Just go off and do our own runs and like
Yeah.
record the bits that we find, or like, oh tee hee hee, and want to share. Like, here's a fun thing that can happen when you combine these two.
Yeah.
Um,
Maybe we do that off stream, but we record it as we do, and then we like share
mm-hmm.
share files, and then like maybe clip them all together into like a
Yeah, we could do
scrapbook or something of that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I do kind of want to play. What was it, the cat lady or something, with you, but probably not immediately. We can give it a little bit of a break before we roll into that.
Mm-hmm. Cat Lady's really heavy. It's a very heavy game. Yep, you must be prepared. It's a really good game. It's a really heavy game. I remember a lot of when it came out, a lot of horror YouTubers were playing it, and like some of them, I know they finished it, but I was like, I don't think this game was what you expected it to be. Because it's from that one dev, and they do good stuff, but it's always real heavy.
Yeah. Also, we should, we've been off the wagon on Hunt for a while, and they dropped that new gun I kind of want to get, so we should think about that at some point.
Yeah, we should do a hunt. We still some hunt sometime.
Because to be honest, I do best when I just have a long ammo rifle and just shoot somebody through a window.
Yeah, I've been trying to force myself to when I do get the opportunity to play. I'm like, I'm always running the same fucking gear because it's comfortable and I don't play that often. So I was like, no, I need to be making like different get-ups for different hunters so that I can unlock things I don't have unlocked.
You'd think with all my aggression I'd be good with shotguns in the game, but every time I use shotguns, their spray RNG is just like, nope, fuck you, you hit nothing.
Yeah.
When I do close quarters in a game, I do best with dual pistols or a fanning pistol. Never shotguns.
I feel like I've had most of my... I've had like one okay shotgun experience, but usually when I get like oh hey, I downed them in one go, it's usually from a rifle. It's stuff from some rifle, like a LaBelle or something. I
Yeah.
get them in one shot. Although I did have a really hilarious experience where yeah, this person should have just like run up on me. They totally let me just like stand behind a thing and reload, and then I popped down and shot. It was kind of, yeah. It was. I think they 5D chessed themselves. They were like, I'm gonna go. And it's like, no, you can't go around that way. Like, you have to. I was the only one left standing, so it was like my one moment of like triumph.
Last stand.
I was just like, oh, I'm the only one left. Oh, well, I guess I'll get my friends up.
Was this one of them group games you was running with some other YouTubers?
I think it was just when I think it was when I was like doing I was hanging out with just I think it was just a rig. Was it? Yeah, I think it was just one of Grimm's Friday night. Where I joined in, and yeah, just two people went down to somebody poking their head out through a hole. I got rid of them, and then their friend was running up on me, and I just kind of dropped down because there was like a tree trunk there, and I was like, well, I'll be safe for a second. And I also should have just rushed, but I don't know, my instinct just told me, take a moment, reload, you'll be fine. Don't need to switch.
It was right.
And I just came out from around the tree and destroyed them.
I'm proud of you. You killed them all.
I headshot somebody through a window, which was fun. Although they were oh my god. They were a solo with Necro, and I don't know how many fucking health bars. Like, we killed them so many times.
As somebody who plays solo a lot, I kind of appreciate having the Necro. But it's so fucking unfun to be up against. I'm like, just die.
But also, like, I don't know, I don't take necro too much when I'm poking around solo, only because I'm like, bro, I'm not gonna get up.
Yeah.
Like, you're just gonna shoot me. Like, nobody's just gonna walk away.
If they're smart, they're gonna burn you.
That too, yeah. And then, yeah, then it just turns into a whole thing.
So, you got anything going on with your stream you like to self-promo?
Let's see, this weekend, tomorrow is Dark Souls 2. We're continuing to punch everything in our way. And then Sunday, gonna play some Outlast Trials, for the first time since it launched. It launched out of early access earlier this week, and so...
Oh, I was gonna say, haven't you been playing that already? I didn't realize it was early access.
Yes, it was early access, and now it is officially. So, the Toy Factory is a new program that they held back from the early access. It's out now. They've kind of everything in the launch update devlog was gold. Everything was like good. There was like nothing in there that I was like, oh, I don't like that. Everything is good. All the changes are positive. Like the only thing I might have gotten upset about was like they kind of nerfed one of the amps I use. Doesn't matter. They gave me a list of like a bajillion amps that I now want. So I must
Are you hearing this, Helldivers 2 players? This is how you act about change lists.
It was all good. It was all good stuff. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see there's little things like now you can like go up to... I've been wondering if they were going to do anything with the radio on your desk. You can talk to Easterman through there, who's the guy who's overseeing the whole thing. The NPCs that like run like the shops, quote unquote shops, have like they'll have more to talk to you about. You'll like learn their like story. They'll like open up to you and start talking to you about how they ended up in this place.
Right.
Yeah. There's also, for anyone who knows the Outlast universe, if you played the first Outlast game in particular, apparently Dr. Vernick can choose you. So I've never released a reagent. I've not played enough to like collect the tokens and like release a reagent and like reset essentially. I've never done that, so I don't know what it looks like or how the conclusion or the ending or whatever goes for your character. So I don't know what that's like, but there's a whole new conclusion your character can have even now, where Dr. Vernick chooses you for his special program, and I'm like, I don't want to go to that program. I know what program you're talking about. I don't want to go there.
That's scary.
That's scary. I don't want to go over there. I know what you got up to in another 20 to 30 years.
I don't want to be naked chasing a cameraman.
Yeah, I don't want to stay here with the MK Ultra, thanks.
Oh god.
Anyway, yeah. So and then I'll be off for most of the next week because of
Right.
stuff. So.
I don't think I have anything special going on. It's just the Monday, Wednesday, Friday rotation. I think Fridays will be daytime while we're not doing collabs. So
Yeah.
I have been taking Tuesday and Thursday off because I need a day between streams now.
Yeah, no, I feel that. Like sometimes I'll have that itch where I'm like, oh man, kind of wish I was streaming again tonight. But most of the time, I'm like, yeah, having 2 nights in a row it's a lot. I need breathing space.
I've also been getting more online social shit done. Just having 2 days where I'm not tied to a stream. Which is probably better for the streams.
Yeah, no, for the foreseeable future, I know I'm doing the Saturday, Sunday back to back. I don't really like streaming on Saturdays very much, but it's the day that, that she was free, so I'm like, well, of course, that's when we'll do it then.
Yeah.
That's no big deal. But then I was like, well, at least until we finish Dark Souls 2, which will take a little while longer. At least until we finish Dark Souls 2, I might as well treat, since we don't usually do the JoJo run every week, I'll start doing my experimental non-horror day, since Dark Souls is already a non-horror game. So like, yeah, okay, Saturdays for a while will be the non-horror day, and we'll see if people actually show up like they said they would. So.
What's your first non-horror game you're considering?
Well, so we started Sovereign Syndicate when it came out, and we actually haven't gotten to play that much since then. So, and that's that like steampunk CRPG thing. So I want to finish that. So the current plan with non-horror days that aren't Dark Souls is to play Sovereign Syndicate for an hour or two, because it's extraordinarily text heavy and I get very tired.
Yeah, you don't have to tell me nothing.
Especially tonight, like it was like all the characters.
Yeah, my mouth is turned to ash.
All of your characters tonight, back to back. So do that for a few hours and then switch to something more action oriented. Like there's this random like quote unquote high fantasy game that I peeked at on PlayStation back when I think it was like a freebie game or something. I would not tell you that this is a good game, but boy does it doesn't reinvent the wheel. It's got some heart. It holds together. You kind of see the seams and you think it's gonna come right. Nope, it holds together. And it's, I don't know how to describe it. It's weird. It's, these guys, they really wanted to do something. And at least it functions. I don't know. I don't really, basically, I started playing it. It's one of those where it's like, you know, choose your end of the binary, you know, for your character. Oh, you get to play as your guy. The lady's voice sounds like angry text-to-speech. Sounds like gruff text-to-speech. And then, even though, and I haven't looked anything up, I don't want to spoil myself. I want it to be a surprise as to whether anything happens. So, there's a character who is clearly meant to be like the love interest, who is a lady and still seems to be interested in me, even though I'm also a lady and I'm not like the big buff dude version. And I'm like, is there queer representation in this game? Or is that just, did you just not change how she said her lines? Did you just leave her lines like that and then later she's not going to show any interest in me? What's going on here? I stopped about the time that happened and I saw an elf for the first time, and the elf just was a dude with pointy ears and a mustache. Yes. I don't know how to articulate the weirdness of this game, but I kind of want to play it on stream because it seems like it'd be good for a riff.
It sounds like it's certainly rich in content opportunities.
And it's not wildly long. Like, it seems like even if you did side quests and stuff in this game, you're still gonna come in under 20 hours. Like, it's not
right
exceptionally long according to how long to beat. So I wouldn't necessarily be launching into something that would be absorbing me forever, but I don't know. I just had this urge. I was like, no. I need to share this strange thing with people.
Look at this thing I found. Isn't it so fucked up?
Yeah, look at this thing I found. I paid a whole like $1.50 for it. I'm not kidding.
Look, they tried so hard.
They really did. There's so many elements of so many other like fantasy series like overlapped in there, like from the systems to the story to like they did not try to reinvent the wheel at all. They went with tried and true. It is something. But like I found myself, you know, still enjoying actually playing it. Like, I wasn't bored. I was actually intrigued. I was like, where is this going? And why does that elf have a mustache?
Why, sir? Why? Why this mustache?
Why? So yeah, we'll see how that ends up going. Cause yeah, it's one of those things where people say that they're very interested in the non-horror thing, but you like, well, we're gonna find out. We're gonna see if this is actually something y'all love.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Oh my god, I know what you mean. Cause like when I first debuted as a streamer, I did primarily RTS games, and oh boy, a lot of that chat dropped off when I couldn't do it constantly anymore. It was exhausting my brain.
Yeah, I can imagine that would just.
Brain was firing all cylinders for all of that the whole time, and man, I was tired. Especially since the last thing I did was a challenge where like I did a hard mission perfected on Command Conquer 3 for every so many subs, and I did it. I hated myself by the end of it. Like, I think my mic had cut out just the fucking roar I fucking made when I finally finished that last one, because the last one was really bad. Because EA, in their fucking wisdom, decided to make a multiplayer balance patch applied to single player. So the last mission that I had to do was so horrifyingly bad and hard. And finally I figured it out, was where I had to kill my supposed ally and take their terrain to build my own base because they were too stupid. Oh god. I just... Like, you know that meme of, like, the dude who gets, like, third place, but he's, like, flipping everyone off and, like, busting bottles, kissing, like, the girl and shit? That was me. As the final strike falled in that mission, I was just, like, flipping the screen off. I was like, I need something hard right now. I need something hard to drink.
That's so funny. It was just like,
oh god.
I'm so done.
I'll get back into RTSs, but I'm not doing that kind of level of shit again.
Back to back to back.
Yeah. Honestly, thinking about it, I don't think there's a video game I won't play. Maybe it's walking simulators, just because they bore me.
Yeah.
They have to have a good story, or else I'm not going to care.
Yes, and actually perhaps a few mechanics. Like, you can have a walking sim that has game mechanics in it.
Please, just a crumb mechanic.
I quit playing. I was like gung ho at first. I was like, we're gonna finish this game. And then I got to, I don't know, like less than half an hour later, I was like, all right, chat, you're voting on whether we're finishing this game. I am so bored, out of my mind.
What game was it?
Chasing Static.
Oh.
It was.
Just go chase the other Static.
It was a bummer because like the setup is cool and the introductory scene is neat, and then you literally like they give you a tool that is intended to be like what clearly the mechanics of the game revolve around, and there's no
nothing.
mechanic. It doesn't do anything. Like, it's you literally you hold it up and then you just like walk. It's like, oh, there's a thing over here, and then you just walk into the space. Like, that's all that happens. You don't have to turn any knobs to like, oh, okay, now you're in the area, so now like start fiddling with the knobs on your weird little transistor things so that the vision will come into view. No. It's just a walking, you're just like walking into a scene. And the devs literally did a thing where,
oh no,
if you enter or leave an area that, actually I think it's only if you on entering, if you enter an area where you have not found all of the key items or experienced all of the scenes, a big message in big white letters comes up on the screen that says that there's stuff missing. Go find it.
Wow.
That was their solution because people like couldn't figure out like what they were missing and or where they were missing things. So it was like that's a failure of game design. That's a failure.
That is an absolute failure.
Like, you did a poor job telegraphing where people are supposed to go and where they're supposed to pay attention to. And your solution was to put a big message on it. That was the thing. I ended up spending most of my time going off on rants about game design instead of, like, the little things that the game was doing right. There were things it was doing right. But, like, I was just so bored. Out of my mind. It's like a 2.5 hour game, and we were, I don't know, an hour and a half, 2 hours into it. I was like, I don't think I could take any more of this.
That's bad.
Do you guys want me to finish this game or not? And
they want you to finish it?
No. It was
Your chat's merciful.
There were some people who wanted me to finish it, but the answer was a no. A no.
How about no?
It was a bummer because I liked the premise and I liked that it took place in Wales. It was kind of like, it felt like a shout out to the old Barrow Hill game and stuff like that. I was like, yeah, let's go. Weird stuff in the Welsh countryside. And it was just and it literally could, like, there's so many little things they could have done to just make it more engaging. This cat is snoring so loud in my lap. I don't know.
I thought I heard him.
Yeah. Snoring.
That carried through the mic.
He's being particularly loud about his snoring right now.
Oh.
And he's twitching.
Just means he's extra comfy.
He's weaving.
Oh.
It means I'm not allowed to lay down when we wrap up here. I have to sit here and slightly.
You're trapped.
So I can lay down. I can't possibly move him in this state.
I don't have any of my follows doing similar content up this late.
Bum, bum, bum. The Mother Nocturna is doing DBD. And who else we got? There's a few people up. I got somebody
Who's doing the DVD?
Mother Nocturna.
Crap.
He's very sweet.
My goodness.
She's one of those, like, loot tubers who's actually really wholesome.
I was gonna say big booba.
She's very sweet.
I do not mind though. Succubus looking model.
Mm-hmm.
Black purple.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's her. I think we'll rate her.
It's good.
Alright. Good night everybody. Good night, Marley.
Nice.
The moment I rate, I am hopping off voice because I need to pee.
Absolutely. Please take care of your voice.
I mean, Ladder needs to take care of right now. I went through that whole thing without a break. I'm kind of impressed with myself for doing that. I probably shouldn't have done that.
It's one of those things where, yeah, we were very in the zone, and then all of a sudden it was like, oh, it's over.
In the zone, demon zone.
Yeah, in the demon zone. That's for sure.
Whatever the damn. That that pseudo horse mouth thing that was always hanging open in like weird angles was really genuinely freaky.
Yep. Yep.
All right. Good night, everybody. Good night, Marley. See y'all Monday.
Take care.
I've got one.
All right. I'm gonna go do what I said I'd do.
Hey,
Alright.
on the way, Dee.
Good night.
DeeDee the Vamp, thank you so much for the raid. Can we get a welcome raiders, please? I'm on my way home. Hi, Marley, how are you? Howdy, howdy. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for coming on over in that raid. It's lovely to see you. Oh shit, come on, girl. Bestie, peace. Thank you, Corset. Oh shit, wrong way, not lady. Oh, Lisa. Thank you.